Hello and welcome. It's Map Making Monday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Zebus01, Prostar, Fishgod, Zencorp, Mr. Bite, Sizzle, Mystic, Tatsuya, Adrianel, Skull Throne, Exelon, Adtastic. Hello, welcome. Mr. Bite, thank you very much for the 15 months. My God. Incredibly kind of you. Thank you, brother. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. And howdy to you. Skull Throne, thank you very much for the 6 months, for half a year, brother. Thank you so much. Enjoy your new crown. Your new golden crown. Hopefully you all are having a fantastic day. I know I am. I was working on some magic items and getting some VA stuff situated before stream today. But we are going to work on some maps. More specifically, the Weald that I have created. So, you guys will get basically a sneak peek of what the players are going to see in TOS. And as well as a sneak peek of what the map pack is going to be for Patreon. So yeah, the first map pack that I'll be making is the Weald. It should be about 5 to 6 encounter maps, all fully detailed in my usual style through Incarnate. So yeah. Hello, Gren. My day just started. I legit just rolled out of bed. Nice. Very good, brother. Very good. The Weald? Yes. It's truly the only thing I could call it. Funny you mentioned that, Zebus. I was working on some monsters as well. So let's go ahead. Let's transition over. Go off Incarnate. Get out of my muted state. Make sure everything works. Perfect. Okay. So this is the first encounter map I've made. For the Weald. This is called Base Camp. So we have our ruined and dilapidated base camp, marred by these strange teal markings all across its surface. I had a lot of fun making this map, as well as I had a lot of fun putting it up in Foundry, because I found some stuff about terrain walls and how they can limit view based on elevation. So, like this sort of raised platform here, you can step on it and view out through the entirety of the camp, but if you're below it, if you're not on this platform, you can't see over the wall. So I recently found that out through Foundry, and it's really fucking cool. We zoom in a little bit. We see that the interior here is a little ruined. We have this exploded entrance. We can see it charred and broken. We can see some lingering crystals. Some other smaller buildings and the like. This is the first encounter map. This is the second encounter map, deeper within the Weald itself. We find that the land around this strange meteor has slowly been corrupted and twisted. You would see that there are large fungal-like trees that have emerged from the ground. Molten Magic, hello Raiders. Thank you very much for the raid. And thank you for trusting with your community. Welcome. We are currently in the process of going over some of the encounter maps I've made. And sort of showing off the theme. So welcome. Thank you, mods, for the shout out. We've come to raid you. Hand over all your gold. Well, if you stream next time in the future, we'll hand the crown over to you. Float and Cloudy, welcome. Azriel, welcome. So, with this encounter map, you can see that we have a fragment here of the meteor. It is a rather large cluster, and you can see that the individuals who have been here in this camp have been attempting to excavate it. You can see they've been successful as well, as this meteor here is a rather large gaping wound. It appears to be bleeding. You can see that there are some carts that are full of the crystal, but it doesn't look like they got very far. As well, what appears to be a small base camp, but more than likely in ruin. Fungus and moss overgrowth have already taken its place. As well as these strange golden pools that are lined within the encounter. So that is the other encounter map. This is the third encounter map. Another large meteor site, but this one has been mostly harvested. You can see that there only remains but a few pieces of the crystal left. You can see that sort of deep wound that resides there. That strange teal-like liquid that's left over as a byproduct of the crystal's harvest. As well as more of those fungal overgrowths. The tree's really being warped now. Has some really nice Fallout glowing sea vibes. Thank you. So what we are currently going to do today is, with this map, this Meteor Site 1, we are going to do this branching path right here. With this branching path, we're going to continue to another side area. And the way that this map is going to work is it's going to work as a Y. So from the base camp, it goes up, and then it splits into two paths that reconvene at one point. So there should be about 5 maps in total. Then we wait for the map to load. Takes its sweet time. Oh. Perfect. Move those down. And we're going to go through and we're going to grab a number of these items that we have been using. That way they are at the top of the most recently used list.
I kicked the door down.
Oh my god, hello.
I puff my chest. What's going on in here?
Making encounter maps currently.
Oh, god damn. Is this your map that you made?
Yes.
It's very nice. It's very good.
Thank you.
did you change the hue of the map at all? Or is that like all default stuff?
I mean, I've changed the hue of several things, but it's all stuff that can be done within Incarnate.
You've opened my eyes to Incarnate, man.
Good.
Like, good.
I love Dungeon Draft, but Dungeon Draft is only really good with the tertiary assets. So
Correct. And then trying to figure out the legalities of what you can and can't do with those assets can be very tricky.
very tricky, as I have looked at Forgotten Adventurer assets and trying to get a commercial license with them is very tedious.
Oh yeah, I think. What's the best way to say this? I think they are free to ask for whatever they wish because it is their product, but it definitely makes it difficult to make maps for it. And they've and more recently kind of like pedaled back a little bit on some of the more commercial stuff they wanted to do, but it was still enough where I was like, and I even talked to the guy who manages it and was kind of giving my 2 cents, just kind of like, just trying to figure out the details of all of it and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, but in a lot of the things that we discussed, one of the things he said was like, oh yeah, it's just so that it's in the contract, but I'm not actually gonna do what, I'm not gonna reach those limits for what you're doing. And I'm just like, yeah, but it's still in the contract. So it doesn't matter that you're like, no, man, I'm not gonna do that, and I'm not gonna do it that hard. And it's like, yeah, but your contract allows you to do it that hard. So
I
it
appreciate
doesn't.
you being nice to me, but also you have the potential to not be.
Yeah, you could just, because you're saying that now, and you could genuinely believe that, but the what's to change the future? You're like, oh fuck this, I'm just gonna charge 20% now. You're like, god damn. And also, it was like they want to know how much money you're making so that they can actually. And I was like, yeah, I'm not comfortable with that. And he's like, well, we're not actually gonna do. I'm like, yeah, but you have it in your contract that you have the ability to. Just because you're telling me like I'm only doing this for like extreme case scenarios is like, I get that, but the contract gives you a lot of power,
A lot of worrying power.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing. Like, we recently drafted contracts for all of our IO publishing, like artists and stuff like that, and I wanted to make sure that the contract was very transparent of what we can and cannot do with the assets, and just so that folks know that we are. Because in the end, like, there was a lot of things I wanted to do, and my lawyer was like, yeah, you don't want to do that. you want to do it this way. And I'm like, oh man, I don't like that, but okay, all right, that's fine. That makes sense. So like one of the things I was like, oh, I just want it to be like the art still belongs to the artists, and I'm just getting like a really extensive licensing to use it so that they still have the freedom to do that. And my lawyers were like, yeah, you don't want to do that. And I'm like,
probably best you don't do that.
They're like, don't do that. And I'm like, okay. And they're like, just like, you can own the art, and then you can give. So essentially they were like, Uno reverse card, like you own the art piece because you're purchasing it. And then you can tell artists what you won't do with the pieces, and what they can do, or what's in their ability. So right now, our contract says that anything you make for IO after you sign the artist agreement and the corresponding artist statement belongs to IO, and we're able to do Patreon, print it in printed material products, use it for marketing, et cetera, et cetera.
Mm-hmm.
And then for the artist, they have to ask permission, but they can use it for their portfolios. They can sell prints of the work they make for IO, just all that shit. and for me it's like yeah, and for all my artists pretty much already have a blanket like yeah, you could do that, just ask. And like 9 times out of 10 I'm gonna say yeah. And the reason why I have to do it that way is because if like not saying any of my artists would do this, but if an artist came like, hey, so I'm going to like an alt-right alt-right rally over here, and I want to sell prints so we could raise money for the alt-right movement. Is it cool if I do that? And then I'm like, no, you can't do that. No. And that's mainly what I think we're trying to avoid. Not saying there it is, but I understand why contracts are the way they are. You're like, look,
I'm going to answer that question for you very simply. No.
No, you can't. Yeah, and that's just so as long as no one's doing anything weird with the art, like, that kind of level of weird, I'm very lenient. The only exception I have is like, hey, just wait until like we show it, whether it be a product or as a preview, and then you can put it in your portfolio and advertise with it any way you
yeah, that makes sense.
But we also
content.
Yeah, but also I specify in our contract like I cannot sell the prints individually unless we have a further agreement. So I can't be like the one thing I can't do right off the bat is just be like, I'm gonna take this art and sell it as prints now, and I'm gonna keep the money. Like if I wanted to do print selling, we have to do a secondary contract. But I've already stated like if an artist wants to sell prints of work they've done for IO, and like, and yeah, it's cool. You just gotta ask for permission. And I don't take a percentage. That all any money the artist makes with the art just belongs to them. But also the contracts are really important because I also have to be like, hey, don't use AI.
Please
don't do it. You can't use AI. Oh, that's the same thing with the writers. It's like it has to be material that you write. You can't use AI to write your material. You can't use AI to create your art. Like you can't do any of that. And so those are the things
very
where, like,
understandable.
the contracts, where the contracts really just make a lot of sense. So, but I had an artist who was like, hey, so like when you say you own the art, do you like own the art style? Like I can't draw in this style. I was like, no. I mean, you absolutely not. Like I don't own your style. I don't own art styles, but
that would be wild.
The only I'm sure some people are fucking so goddamn sensitive. Not sensitive. Weak. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. Where it's like, hey, that's my style now, and I don't want other people with the same. I'm like, I don't fucking care. We're in the gig economy, like, yeah, if you're gonna draw it one way and then draw it the same way for a different client, go nuts. I don't fucking care. Yeah, the only thing I don't want is you to like me to pay for something, you make something for IO, and then be like, all right, now I'm gonna sell it to like wizards over here. And I'm like,
bastard.
No. I'm like, no. So it's definitely a lot. Oh my God! Sorry, I'm so sorry.
What happened?
I'm going all over the place, Crown. I'm gonna send you a picture.
Oh no.
No, it's a good picture.
Oh, okay.
That's our desert environment graphic, by the way.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
That looks gorgeous.
Yeah, right? Oh my God. I don't know how I got so lucky.
God damn.
Yeah.
Who drew that?
That was done by Jolly Turtles, who is one of our newest artists. They reached out to me after the Kickstarter. No, during the Kickstarter, I was like, hey, you looking for artists? Because this is what I can do. And I'm like, you're in. Come on down. Yeah, I'm like, please. So, and then it is because I'm slowly building an army of artists.
Very good.
So how's Brett's AI generated fishing module, reel and rod, going? Now that I've had a couple of weeks to digest on that, it's not sitting well. I feel sick. I feel like I just ate some really bad food. The more I think about the fact that Chat GPT can have the power, absolutely has the power to make modules. That like Real and Rod thing was pretty cool, right? But what I was most impressed about was the poop module. The fact that, yeah, exactly. It was the fact that the AI was able to bring the world of pooping into your D&D games, including some no poop themed spells. Fortunately, I was very impressed that ChatGPT had the ability to, restrain itself and not go for the easiest thing. But a lot of like summon porta potties, fucking level 9 spells that literally create sewage systems for villages. Wild. Just wild. Just wild.
It's a whole different beast.
The book was very respectful too. That was the.
I don't remember it being crass or anything like that. I remember it being very well spoken.
It was very well spoken, and it made sure to tell players like, "Hey, make sure everyone at the table is cool with this because it might make someone uncomfortable." And I'm like, "Wow,
oh my god,
ChatGPT has better safety tools than Wizards of the Coast. That's incredible."
Sweet Jesus, the robots really can do it.
Look, I'm still in like, not trauma, because I feel like that's too extreme of a word, but just I'm still like shell shocked that I asked the question about safety tools and I was told by Kyle Brink, the executive producers of Wizards of the Coast, to fucking wait until the next section. Be like, okay.
All right. Fuck me, I guess. Very cool. Glad I flew out here.
Yeah. Like, great. Thanks for making me feel awful for asking what I thought was a pretty straightforward question. I wasn't trying to I wasn't trying to do that. I wasn't trying to like look around and be like, now give me internet cookie points because I was very woke. I was just like, hey, so as someone who has seen DMs do really shitty and creepy things, wouldn't it be all right if we normalized safety tools so that we can stop having that kind of shit in our community? Would that be cool? And just to be told,
that doesn't make us money. Please hold on to your question till the very end. Thank you.
It was like I would recommend you wait till the next section. And I'm like, or you can just answer it now or not. Tell me. And it was and it's just yeah. And,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it wasn't good. I'm never like, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I'm never going back to, like, if Wizards ever was like, hey, so like we're doing this again, this creative summit, you want to like fly out here again? I'd be like, no, I'm good, thank you.
No, thank you.
I never want to go back. I genuinely never want to go back. Like, it was such a heartbreaking experience for me.
It is very wild to like be like, yes, the monetization of a hobby being ruined.
I'm very much the mindset that you can do both.
you can make if you do it correctly.
Well, yeah, you could make a lot of money and also not sell yourself. I don't know, not sell yourself out, but like, just not make it so vapid and empty, I guess. I don't.
That's a great way to put it. If there was like genuine effort being put in, I would love to just be throwing constant streams of money at like Wizard. But we've been seeing time and time again from all of the books that we've been getting that they don't give a fuck.
They don't really like. I don't know what I just. I genuinely don't know what they're doing. And the sad thing is, I know that the designers are very passionate with what they're doing, and I could tell how passionate they are. So they've done that right. They've hired the passionate individuals who really want to make cool shit. The problem is, their executive team, I strikes me as people who don't really game and are just like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try and make this company a lot more money.
Yeah, that's some nerd shit. No, thank you.
Yeah, and
I
it's just
golf
like,
on the weekends.
yeah, and even though they're like, oh, we just love this so much, and I'm just like, okay.
I believe you.
Sure.
I nod with my fake thumbs up.
Like, all Kyle Brink did was, like, anytime he was asked a hard-hitting question, he would just redirect it to, like, someone else on the team because he didn't want to fucking, like, deal. Like, oh, I don't know if it was, I don't want to make assumptions. Like, I'm pretty sure he,
I do.
I always like to assume the best. I don't want to, like, immediately steamroll someone because of an initial first impression, but, like, I don't know. Like, if this is stuff you're genuinely interested in, you should at least have some kind of answer, and then be like, but also I want to, like, turn the table to this individual who will definitely provide a better answer than I can. You know, like, obviously for me, yes, this is something I want to work on and do, and something I'm very passionate about. But, like, when you ask, like, questions like that, where it's like, hey, this is kind of an issue. What's the deal? And, like, even if you're like, that's a great question, like, that is something we're working on. And, you know, we're going to talk about that more next section. So if you can, you know, just hold that question till then. And if we still haven't answered it, like, please hit me up, you know, or hit us up, and then we'll go into more detail. But instead, I got, you know, just like, I'd recommend waiting till next section. It's like, okay, you don't give a fuck. Cool. That's great.
Understood.
Yeah, that was what it was. It was like, understood. It's so awful. It was, and it sucks because you're just like, man, this is it. This is the dream. I'm in it, and then you're like, oh no, my dream is not what this is anymore. Oh.
I, in fact, am not in it anymore. Oh, shit.
No, I think for me personally, it's like, fine, fuck you. I'll just do it myself. Like, that's where I'm at right now with it. It's just fine. It's just, you're not going to do it. I'll do it. Fuck you. You know? And that's why we successfully kickstarted a book all about fishing. Fuck you.
I'll do it myself.
And it is. It very much is. Fuck it. I'll just do it myself. I will do it myself. And yeah, I think that's where third party is right now. I understand the core of third party, which is the beginning of third party, right? Is like this thing you're like, I love D&D. I'm going to do D&D. Yay. And then you have this like moment when you're just like, oh, but am I good at this? Like, I don't think I'm good at this. Like, look at Wizards of the Coast. They're so big. How could I ever be at that level? And then you suddenly start getting into it, and you're like, wait a minute.
Hold on a fucking second.
Start peeling. You start looking under the curtain. You're like, wait a minute. How the fuck are you getting away with this? Holy shit. God damn.
How are you paid?
Yeah, it's just like, how are you? Oh, wait, we could probably do this better, right? Like, it doesn't seem that hard to just do it better. Because it is. You're like, I wonder why Wizards does this way. You know what I mean? Like, why do they do it this? Like, maybe I don't know. Maybe I think I'm wrong, and Wizards just knows what they're doing because they've done the marketing research. And then you look into it, you're like, oh god, nothing. No research.
They did no research.
This.
Oh fuck.
Oh no, they're just spitting shit out. Like, you'll buy it, and then people just fucking buy it. Oh no. Oh man. So my 2023's been wild. Oh,
Has been a
no.
year of revelations.
It has been an absolute year of revelation.
It seems like
Jesus
it's non-stop revelations. In fact, I would like to stop having revelations about
Yes!
people and companies.
I would also like that. I really would like that.
Dear
'cause I
God,
just-
please just be normal people. I beg you. It's
Yeah.
not that hard.
Because I'm definitely at that point where every company I'm currently working with, I'm just like, oh no, you suck too.
God damn it.
Yeah, because I'll be like, well, at least I have Twitter. Oh no, I don't got Twitter at all. Fucking Elon Musk just posted a fucking jamboree for a Republican announcing their run for president, and that guy really sucks. I'm talking about my governor, Ron DeSantis, who's a piece of shit, but we won't
Right, I
get into
forgot
politics.
Forgot you live in Florida. Fuck.
Oh, it's terrible, my guy. It is awful. I was embarrassed before because I'm like, man, I wish people would stop doing stuff. But now with our new governor, I'm just like, wow, I really fucking hate this. I really don't want to be here anymore. God damn. And then you got Elon Musk is like, yeah, we'll just yeah, we're gonna go ahead and have him announce it, but only because I want to keep things neutral. I'm like, no, you're not. You fucking piece of shit.
That's funny.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm just like, all right, so I don't have Twitter. Well, I have Twitch. No, I don't have Twitch either. Ugh. 50-50 split sure does suck. But maybe if I can work up to a set. Oh, no. It's just always going to be 50-50. But like, how do you ever grow on the Oh, you don't care? Oh, you actually are going to say you don't care at the last TwitchCon where you're like, yeah, that's not in our business model. We're just going to keep it at 50-50. Yeah, I know you all hate that, but shrug, that's not what we're going to do. It's just like, oh.
I saw.
Oh, so, okay. All right. Sounds good. Looks down.
Looking
and
at
then
my own head. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Fuck it. And then I'm every time I'm like, well, at least I have Patreon, and Patreon's actually pretty cool. Someone always comes out of the woodwork to be like, Patreon also sucks, and I'm like, it's fine for me, I guess. I don't know. Jesus.
I think it's if like depending on what you make on Patreon, you either have a great time or a very bad time.
Yeah. Or just an absolute awful time.
If you make explicit content, Patreon doesn't like you.
Yeah, Patreon sucks, but that's
They want
okay,
you out.
But that's okay, because you got OnlyFans, who also is like, hey guys, I don't think I want to do porn anymore. And everyone's like,
What?
OnlyFans, that's all you are known for now. You're known for.
We want to change our image.
Yeah, it's like you're known for a place for sex work. What are you doing? Yeah, I don't want to do that anymore. Just the investors, they're really bummed out about it. It's like,
What?
bro, they're gonna be really bummed out when you lose your key source of income, dog.
I don't know if you know this. It's gonna be really hard for you to jump ship.
Ooh, have you heard of a little platform called Tumblr? Yeah, wonder what they've been up to.
Oh man, I bet you'd love to hear what Yahoo spent on that fucking place.
And then Yahoo's like, that's it, no more porn, please.
Fucking
Where did
obliterates its own website.
Where did Tumblr go?
Guys, everybody left. It doesn't make any sense.
It makes no fucking sense. And then I'm just waiting for Twitter to do that because everyone's like, that's it. I'm out of here. This platform sucks. And I'm like, agreed. I agree.
Where are we
So
going?
where are you going? Yeah. Where the fuck are you going?
Please tell me. Don't leave. Just don't be quiet. Tell me, please. I beg you.
I'll just post that this platform sucks next week. And I'm like, that doesn't do anything for me. Do you think I want to be on this platform?
I've seen a bunch of the sites that have cropped up, but they're all like super fucking sketchy.
Yeah, they're a little sketchy, and they're just all. It's no one really. I was really excited about that. I can't remember it. The Bumble Hive. I was like, oh, there's some excitement about this website, and then it just no one cared anymore, and I went, oh.
Oh fuck, guys! What the fuck?
So I guess we're going back to Twitter. Okay.
Everybody head hanged low, like marching back into Twitter.
Hi, Elon. Yeah, I know.
I
thought
knew
I
you'd
was
come
done
back.
too. I thought I was done too. Oh God.
Yeah. Depression.
They shut Hive down for 2 weeks to fix critically sick. Oh no. Yeah, you can't do that. You can't just shut a social media website down for you can't even shut it down for 2 hours.
Yeah, people go fucking ballistic.
Yeah, you can't fucking do that. Every time like Twitter goes down, or like there was one time back in like I want to say 2016, 2016, 2017, like YouTube crashed and everyone was like, what the fuck? it was like gone for like, I don't know, an hour, and I still remember that because everyone was like, Jesus Christ, what do you do when YouTube goes down?
What am I supposed to do now?
Yeah. Area. Oh my God. Crown, when will you stop working on your game so you can make maps for my game?
I can't do that anymore because I'm making maps for my Patreon.
Oh, you got a Patreon?
Yeah.
How's that do it?
It launched last night.
Where's the link down at the bio?
It should be in there. I'm getting somebody to make me a little custom card, like how Discord and Twitter
are. Oh, yeah, that's what I was looking for. I didn't realize that.
But it should be.
Hey, there we go. That looks nice.
I only have 2 tiers right now because I don't know how to do MP3s. I found that out very quickly.
You don't. Well, homie, let me. I'm gonna introduce you to a little site called Audacity, and then you're just gonna go ahead and just make MP3s that way.
Okay, perfect.
Look for Audacity. That's gonna be a free program. You're gonna go get yourself Twitch downloader. You can download your VODs, or I'm assuming you're already downloading VODs and putting it on YouTube.
I'm exporting them, but I
can't download them. Yes, you should download. And then drag that shit into Audacity. It'll be like, you need this add-on, and then you're just gonna get that add-on.
Okay. Dope.
I use Audition because I have Adobe, the Adobe Creative Suite. So I use Audition. And if you have the Creator Suite, you can just use Audition too.
All right, dope.
But it's also $50 a month to use Adobe. So.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's right. I forgot Adobe fucking reams your wallet. I forgot about that.
Yep.
Photoshop's like $1 billion or some shit.
Yep. No, just 50. Although it's like 25, I think, or 20 for just one of the programs. But since I use all of the programs, I was like, I'll just take them.
God, what was I gonna ask? Fuck. There was something explicitly I was gonna ask you.
Yes.
Oh, what support did you suggest for like the percentage thing for Patreon?
Oh, not the lowest tier. You want you're gonna want the lowest tier that lets you create tiers. So Patreon cuts. Patreon leaves off 17% of its. I don't want to look at that. Let's see.
Don't say that. Don't say- I'm tired of hearing every time I get into something, it fucking crashes and burns. So I'm just ignoring everything right now.
Hey, don't worry about it. You want the pro plan?
Pro plan. Okay, I have the pro plan.
Yeah.
Nope.
They'll take 8%.
Very good. Okay, I didn't know if that was the right one, but I was
Yes.
like, all right, real cool. We'll try that and see if it fucking works, and then we'll just ask Brett.
Yep, that's the one. Anything more than that, you're losing money.
The plan currently is to see how it goes first off, and then try out this first map pack, and then do the MP3s. And then after that, it was to start adding the other tiers. I don't have like an artist or anything like that, so like I can't do like custom magic items or anything like that. But I was going back and watching the VOD where the Patreon was initially described.
Yes.
And the ideas that were floated seemed to get a lot of support. So I'm going to make sure that it works and it's not a Patreon's not a flop. And then sort of start adding higher tiers.
Well, just so you are aware, Patreon will take some time for it to grow. It's a lovely little seed, but if you do it right, you should get some nice growth. You should get some growth on the monthly basis, and then after, I don't know, like a year or so, the Patreon works the best when you're giving stuff that you already were gonna make anyways. Like this map right here is for your game, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, good. It's like you're not just creating a map pack just for your Patreon.
Now I'm pretty much going to be like I sort of came to that conclusion as well,
Yeah.
where I was like, I'm not gonna make maps just purely for Patreon. If I'm gonna make a fucking map, I'm gonna use it in my game. Like,
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Because there's only so much time.
exactly.
How are you with making caves?
I have a cave map I've made recent. Here we go. Made this one recent.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
I made it as a 3-part for a solo adventure. So it goes off into another cavern here. And then it goes into another cavern in the...
Oh, Mr. Bites here. Hey, Mr. Bite, quick question for you, brother. How hard would it be, probably impossible, for Foundry to have preset tiles, all right, that already has the walls on the tiles? So when you just drag and drop, it drags and drops with the walls as well. I got some ideas, but I don't know if I don't think that's possible. There might be a module for that. Shut the.
I love it. There's always something. There's always a little niche module.
Ooh.
I think the worry usually is if it's updated for the current version or not.
That's true. That's true. Thank you, Mr. Bite. Appreciate that very much.
Like the dark vision or the dark mode for Foundry hasn't been updated since like version 8.
Stop.
It's still usable because they haven't updated the stuff for
Yeah.
it, but it's
Or
old as fuck.
Or, and call me crazy, Foundry could just release a dark mode.
God, I wish. I do not understand companies' aversions to fucking dark mode. It makes no sense. Oh, we just have light mode and oh yeah, we have dark mode. It's not actually dark mode though. It's like a soot gray that still blinds you at 3 o'clock in the morning when you open it.
So, Project Second Tail, which I still don't have an official name for yet.
This is the
I
series for Why Slay Dragons?
Kind of. So Project Second Tail is like, this is our official like 5e system. Like this is This is like if we did our own 5e system,
Oh.
this is what we would release. Yeah. And we already had a cool couple of things we're trying out. But a lot of the concepts in Why Slay Dragons is part of Second Tail, so it'll be Second Tail compatible, because I want you to be able to like fish and craft and shit like that if you want to do that. What if D&D is ready to move in the 6th edition? I don't even know if D&D is going to survive the 6th edition, but
I think when there are people like Critical Role who are already discussing their own like
everyone's
TTRPG,
everyone's already moving on. I don't think
Wizards shot themselves really fucking hard in the foot.
pretty badly, yeah. But I don't get shit, what's his name? Jeremy Crawford. I respect him. I respect what he does. What I don't get is how he has the gall to say, "Oh yeah, this isn't gonna be 5.5," and I'm like, huh? What? Huh?
What the fuck is
Like,
it then?
Yeah. Oh, it's just an update.
Huh?
Because he even said, he was like, "Oh yeah, we didn't name it 1D&D," and I'm like, yeah. He's like, it's just gonna be 5th edition. I'm like, I've heard this lie before when 3.5 came out, and they were like, no, it's just gonna be 3rd edition. And you're like, oh. And 3.5 came out, and it was just that, 3.5. They were like, yeah, 3rd edition is not compatible anymore with this. And you're like, oh.
Motherfuckers.
Well, and so the argument they're saying is like, oh yeah, you could still just use the 5th edition class, or the not 5.5, excuse me, or the updated class, the 2024 version of the class. And it's just like, yeah, but when one's clearly better than the other, why would I do that? Oh, are you saying if I don't want to repurchase the books? Because I don't want to repurchase the books. Oh, and when you're talking about making CR10 plus creatures more challenging and hard hitting than its original counterparts, motherfucker, that's an update. That's a version. That's a new version. What are you doing? I know you don't want to say it's an update, but it is absolutely an update. It is absolutely 5.5. You're including new terminology and new mechanics and new conditions and new spells and all this fucking shit. Then yeah, you've done it.
You've already taken the step.
Yeah, it's already there, buddy. I don't understand.
Real quick, I've been meaning to ask about the maps, Crown. Will you have copies of them with the grid, say for weirdos who use Tabletop Simulator? I didn't initially plan for it, but
yes, he will.
Yeah.
Yes, he will. He will have a gridless and non-gridless version of the maps. Winks at Crown.
Yes.
You just save it with the grid and then save it without the grid. That's all I gotta do.
I can do that for you. It wasn't something I had considered.
Yep.
Everybody uses Foundry, of course.
You just let people know what the layout is, you know? Token attacher, basically you can attach anything to a token, even invisible ones that you can use to build prefabs that you can just drag and drop on the maps. Pretty hot.
And apparently he said something version 11 has theme support now. That's pretty fucking cool. Although I'm so very hesitant to update to version 11 after the fiasco of version 10.
I'm not touching the update ever. I'm gonna wait till Crowned updates. When Crowned updates, then I'll feel really good to go.
Wait, I was waiting for you to update.
I'm just gonna wait for you to update.
What the fuck?
Look, you saw what happened when you waited for me to update. I updated and then you didn't update for another 3 months.
That's right.
Don't fucking even do that, dude.
I went, oh, wow, it did all of that? And I immediately moved my hand off of the download button. I went,
No.
that's so wild. Let me know if that fixes for you.
I don't want that. I still miss update 9. Are you kidding me?
Although version 10 has grown on me with, I have to say, its addition of like dark vision and everything like that.
Oh,
has
yeah,
made it
yeah,
very
yeah.
good.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, it's great. Deadbeats right now, they teleported it into a sealed room with no light source, and the only ones that can see are people with dark vision. Everyone else can't. So it is
Very
pretty
good.
it is pretty sick. It is very sick. Version 11 is a lot less painful than version 10 was. They managed to break a whole lot less of the API this time.
Oh, good.
Cool. Great. I don't want to do it. Really don't want to do it. I'm still mad at Forge because the only time Forge broke was what was it, like 2 or 3 sessions of In the
3.
Shadows Breach? Wild. Didn't break in any other campaign. Disgusting. Made me look like a fucking fool.
It decided in that moment, no, you don't get to play today.
Yeah. 3 times.
Managed to break this. Jesus.
And when I was like, hey, that's kind of bullshit, and then people were like, he's trying his best. I'm like, look, I feel for the guy, I really do, but when you're paying for a product, he's trying his best doesn't fucking work. I'm so sorry.
He's trying his best.
If I go to the grocery store, I know this is an extreme example. If I go to the, let's say I go to the grocery store, right? And I get myself a wonderful hoagie sandwich because the deli makes a beautiful hoagie sandwich. If the cashier is having a bad day and can't help themselves and just stands up on the register, pulls their pants down and takes a steaming dump on my hoagie sandwich, and I go, what the fuck, why did you do that? And the customer behind me goes, leave him alone, he's having a bad day. I'm still gonna be like, yeah, but I paid for what?
That's my fucking sandwich.
That's my fucking sandwich though. Like, something needs to still be done though. So it's like, yeah.
What the investors want is the esports Olympics, which would include more than one game. I know that's been a big thing lately. It's sort of been this rising thing in a lot of companies, is that they let shareholders and investors just take full fucking control of the company, and it derails them horribly. Where like they get all of their money super fast, and then they burn themselves out because they burn out on all their good faith and everything like that, and then they're fucked.
But also the biggest problem is they're like, we need you to make money, but like more money, and you're like, so then you're just bent down, just hands and knees on the ground in the dirt, just working as hard as you fucking can, making unsavory decisions. And then you finally did it. You managed to get that 5% increase that the investors wanted. And they go, yes, good. So next quarter, do it again, but 5% more. And you're like, what? What we are? And then that's what it is. That's what it is. It's just, yes, good. You made a record. Now do it again. And if you don't do it, you're fired. We're going to get someone else to do it.
Smile.
And then it is. And it's just you're constantly switching out a shitty person for an even shittier person so you can get that, perpetual infinite growth. And that's why I fucking hate it. Hate it.
Yeah, it's very nauseating to see it like again and again, where like devs are like, hey, here's our game that you've been waiting for. Yeah, of course it's not finished. We basically got ripped off of a whole year of development time because our shareholders wanted it out now.
Yep. But don't worry, there's a day 1 patch. There has to be.
Fucking Christ.
And us as consumers, we go, oh my god, thank you so much for the day 1 patch. and fixing all the shit that went wrong. And it was like, bro, if that happened back in the day, you'd be pissed. You'd be like, what? I bought like a Super Nintendo cartridge and then was like, plugs it in and it doesn't work. They're like, don't worry, there's a day one patch coming. And I'd be like, what?
A fucking what?
Why am I not? And that's what it is. It's just this like, I don't know. Like I get kind of upset when it's like we have these I do have sympathy, but also at the same time when you're like, give me $70 now. Give me $70.
No, grabs your wallet.
And you're like, okay. And you're like, the game's not going to work on day one. It's probably not even going to work on week one.
As they're swiping your card, they say that to
you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you're like, but why? Why? You're like, hey, get over yourself, you piece of shit. What did you expect to happen? They're working on really hard conditions, but thank you for supporting AAA development with your $70, and we gave you an incomplete product. You're like,
we're just a little dev team, please.
Yeah, you're just like, I'm not upset at the developers. I'm upset at the executives who has made it so that this is just okay now. I'm not.
Indie studio Activision.
Why are you bullying the developer? I'm not bullying the developers. I wish the developers. But the unfortunate part is this is what it's always been. It's game development has always been passion driven, and because it's passion driven, they get paid less than other programmers because they're like, yeah, but you could like make games now. Isn't that fucking cool? And it's probably the same way with Wizards of the Coast and their designers. That you're like, we look for the most passionate people, so we could just screw them over later.
So I can pay them pennies.
Yeah, you're like, oh my god, it's the same thing with what was it? I think it was Radiant Citadel. It was no, I forget which one it was, but like all the guest writers got paid literal pennies per word, because hey, you get to write something for Wizards of the Coast. Isn't that neat?
Imagine what this will do for your reputation.
And I'm just looking around, just being like, hi, I just started an indie company, an indie publishing company, and I'm already paying writers 2 to 3 times more than what I heard you were paying guest writers. And once the book is done, and depending on where we're at the money, all the writers are probably going to be getting another raise. So, like, I don't... the fuck are you doing?
Please don't bully us. We're just a little company.
I've already doubled the rate for the writers since the beginning of the year. They're probably going to get another increase once the book is done. We'll do another Kickstarter for our second book. If that continues to do well, everyone else is going to get an increase as well. It's very straightforward and simple, you know? It's just, hey, we got the money. Let's go ahead and pay it. Nope. Nope. And then
Very
Wizards.
True,
Wizards, which as a third-party developer, I am thankful for, but I also roll my eyes when they're like, guys, we have to increase the price of the books. We're so sorry. And I'm like, I'm looking around. You're like, you get it, right? Like inflation and like we're in a recession. So like we have to increase the price of the books. And I go, okay. But like, if you're paying your writers and artists more, then let's fucking go. But
no, we're not gonna do that.
Yeah, tell it to me anonymously. If you work for Wizards of the Coast and after this, this 20% increase in their book pricing, let me know if your rates have improved, whether you're a writer or an artist or anything like that. And if you tell me you're still getting paid the same, I'm going to scream on top of the Twitter mountain. Be like, it's really weird how they increased the prices of the books and are not paying their people more. Wouldn't that be weird? Now, I like that they're doing that because that means now we can start charging our books for $60 because I think we should be charging our books for $60. Because if you want to pay your artists and writers fairly, it's a very, 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 very expensive ordeal. And having a book be worth $60 instead of $50, I think helps that out tremendously. So we can continue to give better wages for folks. But
And it gives you more opportunities going forward because money not spent goes towards the next book.
Exactly. But then we can actually form a really good budget. We don't have to worry about cutting shit because even then it's like the fishing book. I would love to have art for every fish that we create, but we can't because that would be so much fucking money, and like we wouldn't be able to.
A lot of money.
We wouldn't be able to afford a. Yeah, there'd be no money left after that. My book would officially become a non-for-profit. So, yeah. But you gotta figure out what you can do, how you can make it without being like, hey, so like you can take a pay cut, right?
Hey, I need you to draw me about 50,000 fish, please.
Yeah.
But like
for free?
For like exposure.
Yeah. Come on, guys. This is a successful Kickstarter.
I'll put your name in the book.
Your name's gonna be in the book, dude. Come on now. And then you can get a better job and point your name at the book and go, see?
I did all of this. Oh, you did all of that for free? Can you do this for free too?
Holy shit! So you're gullible.
Holy fuck!
Yeah, we like
bridge
that.
I can show you.
Yeah, we exactly. Yeah, we like it. We like it when folks are gullible. That's cool.
Dude, I love that. Are you looking for a job?
You're looking for? What if you paid me to work for me?
Oh my god.
So yeah, it's not good.
I love big corporations. They're so fun.
So yeah, I'm genuinely hoping that their increased rates will go to paying their writers and artists a fair wage. Because if it's not, Wag's finger.
What was it for?
No. They're like, inflation. I'm like, okay.
Explain.
Like, it's really expensive to print books. I'm like, no, it's not.
I know how much it costs you to make a book, motherfucker. I made a book.
Yeah.
Don't you lie to me.
If you play your cards right, you're paying about $8 per book to manufacture a book. And if you want to manufacture more than what I would manufacture, you're looking at close to $5 a book. And the discounts keep getting cheaper the more you produce. And checks notes. Oh yeah, you're first party Wizards of the Coast. So you should be printing like a lot of books, right? Like, right?
Anyway, next question, please.
Yeah.
If you could hold on to that question to the very end, that'd be great.
Yeah. Just I recommend waiting until the next section. Thanks.
No, I'm not going to answer it for you. But you could ask that question later when I'm not here.
Outbrink actually said the words. Now, let's wrap this up so we can get to why you guys are really here, and that's to show you what's coming down the pipeline for Wizards of the Coast. And it's like, no,
I'm not here for that at all. In fact,
none of us are here for that. Actually,
looks around, guys. We're not shareholders.
Yeah. Oh no! Like the moment he said that, everyone was they were disgusted. They were just like. Actually, that is not why we're here. We're here to have a conversation, not just be like, oh, wow, look at this shit. Wow.
Oh my gosh, so cool.
Oh my God, it was amazing.
I actually hope to not have to rely on Major Corps to complete the task. But all these indie people I keep talking to seem to not want to be part of it. I may have to go to Microsoft to get it done. But all video games are D&D based anyway, so which one is more important to have in my pocket, Wizards or Microsoft? Microsoft.
Probably Microsoft.
I mean, they both do horrible shit, but
Yeah. But maybe you'll get like more money for that or something. All I'm saying. All I'm saying. But anyways, the reason why I was asking is whenever phase 4 of IO is going to be, the goal is that it's going to use Second Tail.
oh,
And since I want Second Tail to be more West March, and I want the Second Tail games to feel like how the fishing games have felt, where you guys just kind of just do your own shit, make your own stories, you know,
very neat.
and just kind of go in like a West March's world. So I really feel like Second Tail is gonna be very West March feely, because the quote unquote Dungeon Master's Guide for Second Tail probably won't be a Dungeon Master's Guide, but an actual dungeon builder guide. And the idea is that instead of it just being like, hey, here's all these dungeons that you could have people run, it's like, hey, here's a dungeon theme, and then here are rooms in the dungeon that you can do with certain like modifiers and stuff like that. So you can like on the fly be like, hey, so here's a cave, and there'll be like 10 separate like cavern rooms, you know, like I'm pulling a number. 10 separate cavern rooms that do their own things, and like here are some encounters that you would have in these rooms. And I'm not talking about like monster encounters, I'm talking about like what to do if you want this room to be trapped. What do you want to do if you want this room to have a boon of some kind, or a bane of some kind? What if you want a cavern room that is also functions as an alchemical lab? You know, what are some things that you can find in that? Of course, it would really depend on your level, and you could be exploring a cave at level 1 or level 20. So we would provide you with like the scaling options of like what this room would be at level 20 compared to what would be at level 1, so that you can just tell the story that the way you want to tell it, instead of being like, well, caves are recommended for level 12 to 15, and so that's the only thing we've inputted in this, you know. So you can actually have like scaling per room, but more importantly, you do sort of like a drag and drop where you explore this cave and it has these, you know, XYZ things, and you can just drag and drop all this shit, you know. You can have you can have goblins. You can have multiple tiers of goblins, so that you can have the little like the little level 1 goblin, but then what if you had like a level 8 goblin, you know? What would a level 12 goblin look like? What would a level 20 goblin look like, you know? So that you can just, you can just kind of build this shit, and kind of make your D&D experience more freeform. The idea is trying to find ways so that there's less prep, and more like random variable involved, which I think would be really.
It sounds very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I would definitely want to see it in play.
I would also want to see it in play. So right now, everything is just kind of just there, you know.
Mm-hmm.
There's like some ideas for it, but yes, I would also like to see it in play. But I think it could be done. And then so so less prep, yes, but more effective prep, I suppose, is what I'm trying to build.
Effective prep is good.
Yeah, make your prep more effective.
Because I've known people, and I've done it myself, where I just sort of end up in a spiral.
Yeah.
Sort of over prepping.
Yeah.
And not getting anything done. So I definitely know that feeling.
Yeah. But to have it just where you're just like you're prepping smarter, not harder and longer. Don't you fucking laugh at me.
But did my chat drop? What the fuck?
Hey, chat's here.
Oh, my OBS dropped my chat for a moment. That was weird.
What are you doing, OBS?
OBS is a fucking weird ass system.
There is.
Momo gave me like one setup, and I haven't changed it out of fear.
Yeah. OBS is definitely weird.
Let's see. 6 Sweet Pea, thank you very much for the Prime. I'm sorry I missed that 30 minutes ago. Thank you very much. That is incredibly kind of you. Also off topic, but new Crowned Gamer stream idea: Tribes of Midgard with the player nerds. Is that a game? We still want to play Solasta, which has been pretty fun. And I just got Diablo 4, so we might be playing that on stream too. I don't know.
Ooh, Diablo 4 has been a delight.
I played the beta, and it was pretty fun. So, Momo hooked me up with a code for the game. So, I'm gonna give the actual game a try.
I recommend it. I highly recommend it. What's today? Monday? Okay, good. Wednesday, all of the subclasses will be released on our Why Slay Dragon tester.
Or subclasses from the book?
Yeah.
Nice. You should play Diablo 4 on stream, make your own clan stuff for viewers. I could do that, Crimson.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, God. Whatever.
Gmart just linked a screenshot of a Diablo 4 side quest called Curious Curios.
Bastards.
What?
Who told you that name? I'll kill you.
What? Stop. No fucking way.
I'm here to swallow your dice.
Oh my
Give me the
God.
dice.
Summer, there's a quest in Diablo 4 called Curious Curios.
There is not.
Gmart just sent me the screenshot.
Oh my fucking god. Sue them. Sue them. Trademark.
They have
Trademark
so
it.
much. They have so much money and they've done worse shit and have been out of the court systems for it.
Shit.
Do you think if it was like, hey, like I have a game name like that, you not do that? Like I'd do better.
You get a
Oh
knock
my
on your door the
God.
moment you send that email.
Yeah.
The moment you send that email is a knock at your door, and the Pinkertons are there.
The Pinkertons are there going, hey, what's up?
Hey, we've made a comeback recently. A lot of corporations are hiring us.
Oh my god. I can't believe that. That's fucking hilarious.
Okay. Okay.
Every time somebody's gonna come to the stream now, they're gonna be like, oh, curious, like that quest from Diablo?
Like that side quest from Diablo.
That would be fucking brutal. I know they won't
I-
do that, but that would be
They won't do
fucking
that.
brutal.
It's
Now-
like when Deadbeat started. People were
Yeah.
like, Mori Calliope? She's
Mori
here?
Calliope.
Mori Calliope?
And I was like, who? God, VTubers ruining everything, am I right?
VTubers and Blizzard. God damn it!
This is where Momo shows up, and it's just like, what?
Yeah, my door
VTuber.
gets kicked in.
VTubers just
No,
ruining
I didn't say it.
everything.
Brett said it.
didn't say
She
it.
grabs my cane from the side of my bed.
It does what?
No,
Beats
no.
you with it?
No, Brett said it. It was Brett.
God, this is bad. This
It was
got
the other
dark.
day. I'm taking it out on him.
Yeah, this got dark. Holy shit.
I say that shit to her all the time when we're like walking through the store or whatever. I was
Yeah.
like, God, just why do you hate crippled veterans? Just loud as fuck. She gets some dirty ass looks from people that walk by us. It's hilarious.
You
My
like
favorite bit.
purposely. You purposely drop your cane. You go, ow!
Yes.
Stop!
I'll like push myself into the counter and stuff like that. I'm like, oh my God. I can't believe you'd hit a Navy veteran. I mean,
Stop it! Stop it! That's dark. That's really dark. Think of Probably a little too dark.
Like when I kept making the eczema jokes yesterday, and I'm like, it's okay, I have eczema. I'm allowed to make this joke.
Can you make eczema jokes?
I mean, eczema's just dry skin.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that's it.
What I'm saying is like, what's the problem?
I think somebody in yesterday's game thought eczema was something else, and they went, "Oh, like it was a bad joke."
Oh no!
I call her an ableist all the time when she makes fun of me with my cane. It's great. It's great.
God.
Guys, I don't think Momo's a good person.
That's the narrative I try to spin.
God damn! Wait a minute.
My experience with Momo.
Yeah. She kicked my cane while I was walking one time, and then just started laughing.
She'll own it too. She'll be like, yeah, you motherfucker. And then she'll start trying to grab from my cane. I'm like, no, please, I'll actually die.
Wait, I actually need that.
Please.
That's where you comically fall to the ground.
I'm not getting up if I comically fall. I can't commit to those bits anymore.
Yeah, dude. I would just you have to listen. All you have to do is commit to the bit one time, and then it never has to happen again.
As I'm just laid out on the floor.
Yeah. And then no one's laughing anymore. She won't do that again, and then we're good to go. God damn. Yeah, it's got dark. Jesus.
I love dark humor. It's like my dad almost killing all of my fish today.
That's
What?
okay.
No.
Wait, what happened to your fish?
My dad almost fucking killed all my koi today.
Just at what, the wrong temperature or something?
No, refilling the pond and forgot that he left the hose on, and so they
Oh,
were all
no.
they were all trying to get oxygen, so we had to like rush to put stuff in it for him.
Oh, buddy.
My fish.
My fish.
The fucking herons already take enough from me every year. I don't need my dad taking them too.
You have like, you just straight up lose like fish? Birds just roll up to your backyard?
Oh yeah, the herons come. They're like pelican. They're not
God
pelicans.
damn, I
they're like
fucking love this
storks.
buffet.
They're like storks, but smaller. And they
You saw
fucking
me?
oh, they suck. They suck.
Good on you
What
for
if-
feeding the bird population. That's very kind of you. Very
Those
considerate.
birds are the reason why I have a very pretty BB gun.
God.
What if you just put up like a little tent over it so the fish can't even see it?
So
Like a little tarp.
that would be great. Except my pond is big. It's big.
But what if you got like a big tarp?
How big is big?
It's pretty big. Like it would be the size of its own little mini house. It's a big pond. The whole area of the pond
Jesus.
is
What
a
the
big
fuck?
area. And they
Summer-
would be able to just walk under it
She's
either
got
way.
a whole ass lake in her backyard? Jesus Christ.
God damn,
They
summer
would
white girl
be-
problems.
They would be able to also just walk under it. The only thing that deters them is if you have to get like other heron statues and put them around the pond.
Look, I'm just gonna say, that is the biggest rich white girl problem I have
Right.
heard in some time.
You want me to make it worse?
You literally,
My
well,
butlers
please.
struggle to fight off the herons every day.
Yeah.
No, I can make it
Please.
worse. Brett, I have a milkman.
A milkman?
I have a
This
milkman.
1960? A milkman?
Did you fire the last milkman?
I
What?
have a milkman. I'm not
Oh.
rich. My parents are.
Oh my god, I just
I didn't know milkmen still existed.
had such
Yeah.
a bad day. The herons keep eating the koi. I wish I could cover them up, but the lake is too big.
I have to seek refuge in my hot tub.
Oh my god. But
I
good
also
thing that-
do actually have a hot tub.
Well, I mean, anyone could get a hot tub. Anyone can get a hot tub. No one can get a milkman.
I love suburbia.
I fucking live in suburbia. I don't got no milkman. What the fuck?
It's
I
a
mean,
very it's a very Midwestern thing. I'm pretty sure like we're the only people that still do milkman, and it's like a special service company. And it's
Milkman.
specifically a dairy company, and they give you a cooler that you leave out on your porch.
Mm.
And then because it's a whole ass dairy company, you can also, along with your milk, you can just order a straight up tub of ice cream from them, and they'll put it in the little cooler that they give you too.
What the
God
fuck?
damn.
So I can get
This
my milk
DoorDash is lit.
delivered, and I can get ice cream, and it's really good.
Hey, next time Momo tries to grab your cane crown, you should be like, "Yeah, well, Summer's got a milkman." Like, try and just really just distract her. What the fuck? That
Just
exists.
Absolutely bewildered. She asked
Yeah.
the same question I do. What year is it? I don't fucking know.
Right here, it's nice. I get cold milk. You
And
know?
then she'll let go of the cane immediately because she'll be dazed and confused.
Dazed. Really?
Really, milkman?
About to
Just never forget about Milk Day during the summer, or you will come out on your porch to a very nasty
Ooh.
smell.
There it is.
That's
I
the
knew there was
downfall,
something.
is if you just forget what day it is during the summer and you forget it was a
Uh,
milk day, you walk
ri-
out on your porch.
Rich white girl problems number 2. Yeah, I forgot the milkman came and it's summer, and so now the milk's ruined. So I have to call for my free refund for the milk.
They actually do that.
I know, it's customer service. That's how that works.
They come in like the really nice glass bottles too.
I
And then you
God.
like put them out for the next time, and so when they drop off your new milk, they take your old glass milk bottles and they recycle them properly and reuse them.
I remember working in a grocery store, and that was our customer service. Like, if you have any problems, take it back. We'll give your money back. Someone came back with an empty package of meat. It was empty. There was no meat in the package. Just put the barcode down and said, "I didn't like it," and then you're like, "All right, refund."
What the
You know,
fuck?
I
Yeah.
didn't like it.
I didn't like
Nice.
it. Okay, well, here you go. Thanks.
okay, I guess.
Mushroom stab. Thank you. Put the fucking mushroom stab.
Now they're mine.
Oh fuck! I just realized what I forgot to do yesterday.
What did you forget to do yesterday, bud?
I didn't do something in fucking Crown's RP game. I've meant to do something in TOS and I forgot to do it. And I just realized.
You talked to
have a
the
game?
spooter. What else are you trying to do?
I need his
Give it-
name. I need the spooter's name.
You have a game called TOS? That's hilarious.
Yes, he does.
Yes, it's a reoccurring theme now where all of my games break down into very familiar acronyms: DOA, CTF, TOS.
Nice.
We're the Poly Party.
The
Yeah,
Poly
right.
Party too.
That's D&D. D&D is always the poly party, I would imagine.
I need you to know I'm gonna ask every spider what their name is from now on though.
Sure.
It's gonna be a lot.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm gonna make friends with all of them. Except for the nasty ones.
They'll make friends with you.
Oh no.
I'm telling your wife.
I can't turn off. I can't turn them off. Guys, this isn't Speak with Animals. I can't turn it off. I hear them all the time. Every time you step on one, I hear it
Bitch.
scream.
Just the
Please
one
don't tell my
following you around.
wife. Please don't tell my wife
I'm telling your
up
wife.
here. Please don't tell my wife I am on the surface.
What you gotta do about it, huh, bitch?
I'm sorry, little one. Tegan's heel slamming down onto the spider.
I'm sorry, but you're getting fed to the owl bear now.
The what? Oh my god!
Hey,
Y'all have mushrooms.
Yeah, little fungi.
the real question is, are they stationary?
I don't like that. Why would you say that? Why would you bring that up? Now I'm gonna think about that.
Just a funny thought.
Nothing stationary in D&D. You should know that.
Do this.
You know somebody in the group was definitely gonna try to eat one of those mushrooms though.
100%.
I hope so.
That's the intention.
I'm counting on it.
I hope it's a TOS map, and I hope I'm the one that tries to eat it.
Oh, dude, I love mushrooms. Everybody's staring at Tegan.
No, feed
Get
it
some-
to the owl bear first, and because he has the strongest tummy. And then if he gets fucked up, then we know, oh, it's real bad.
Tunan just fucking falls over. Everybody goes, oh fuck.
Yeah, I guess they were really bad. It's okay, he can get like a new one, right?
Guys? I put that on pass. Oh, I did. Oh shit. Okay. Gotta make it consistent across the board.
We love consistency.
How do you feel about the new Diablo stuff, though, Brett, in general?
The game? Oh, it's great.
Mhm. I've never played Diablo, and this one has been very tempting. I'm tempted to make it my first Diablo game.
You should. We can play together, bud.
Oh my god.
You wanna hang out?
Oh my god.
Round also just got a key.
Indeed.
I gotta wait for my paycheck, but once I get that, I'm super down.
No, you don't.
Don't.
Oh,
This
hold
is a
on.
threat. No, this is a threat.
No. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Actually,
Just kidding.
scanning.
Look at your pay. Look at your account. I've hacked $1 billion.
Oh
Oh
my
my
god,
God.
I wish, dude. I wish.
Now you're getting
I
arrested.
wish.
I'm gonna give you a site. You might be eligible. Who knows?
Oh my god.
Let's see if there's any extra keys. Check.
Clowns are fine.
Also, can officially say the best thing that I've decided to do this year is finally play Disco Elysium. Holy shit, that shit's good.
I still need to play.
It's so fucking good.
I've heard nothing but good things.
I did kind of fuck up my build a little at first though, and I spent a long time in like the very beginning of the game because I couldn't do one thing.
I can't open the door.
It may take me 10 hours to get this body down, but by damn, it'll get down one way or another.
It's an extra life. Definitely eat it. Oh, maybe not in this scenario.
A mushroom kingdom.
Maybe don't
Here
eat-
we come.
We don't eat every mushroom you see.
What if I cook it first? How about that?
Maybe not. Skull Throne, are you still here, brother?
Guess not.
He's super dead. Very well.
What do you guys think?
Oh, there he
Fleece
is.
Like? What? Hi.
Skull Throne, given that you had asked that question, would you want the grid on top or the bottom? Like this?
You want it on top.
Like that?
Yeah.
Huh.
I also didn't realize you could do grid on the bottom. That's kind of sick.
It's usually what I make most of my maps on is on the bottom, so that way I can sort of see where it's placed.
Exact measurements of trees and shit like that.
I think having both options
also-
are nice.
Yeah, you could also just provide both options. It's just saving another
Yeah, I mean
file.
it's just one button click, so
Just do it.
sure. Need to add just a little bit more flavor to
What you gonna
What do you mean?
do?
I'm sure those mushrooms are full of flavor.
Grid on top makes them more visible for games, but on bottom shows which areas are actually traversable. That's a good way to look at it, Legion. Flavor to die for.
Oh, I'm fucking cold. Oh.
Of course, man. I mean, it's literally the least I could do.
Oh, Crown, did you ever figure out what was wrong with the character sheet stuff or which module it is?
Yes, it is the Tidy Sheet module, and apparently it was because of the update to the 5th edition module that came out. Basically, you just have to wait for the creator of the Tidy Sheet mod to update it. Once they do, everything will be fixed, because apparently the 5th edition module changed one tiny little name.
Uh-oh.
It changed it from skill to some other fucking name, and it basically threw all of those files that relied on that out of the loop.
I'm going to explode now.
Oh, so that's why all of the attack rolls and things worked, but the skills didn't.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that should be updated soon, if I read what the creator said correctly, and then we'll be good to go. But it is a bit of a shame, because it's currently the only custom sheet that there is for version 10. Nobody else has taken up the mantle of making a new unique sheet, so it's a bit disappointing, but whatever.
Aha.
It happens.
I wish it didn't. Well, I'm paying $10 for this, which makes me angry because I want to give more. I appreciate that, brother. I wanted to make sure that this worked, and that people were, of course, interested. So if this thing continues to do well, then I'll start adding in the other tiers, which will have other rewards and stuff like that associated with them. But I very much appreciate literally any amount. So thank you very much. I'm a bit late, but what's this map's theme? This map, Legion, is currently the 4th map in the pack. This is for the Weald. It is a portion of the Goldwood that has been corrupted. We have our base camp map, which is the first map.
I look away.
And you can see some of the lingering effects and the entrance to the Weald. And then from there, we have our sort of deeper portions of the Weald, which is a corrupted grove. A meteor crashed here some time ago, and it has been warping the land. Use the donate button in the Twitch description. I think they take a cut of that too, so.
Hope there aren't any corrupted spiders in these woods.
I'll have to talk to Adam.
True.
I would love for there to be, I have a whole host of monsters, but I have to refrain from some. Spiders are some of the easiest to use because they're fucking creepy. But obviously, when you have a player that has arachnophobia, you don't want to just throw them out all willy-nilly.
Yeah, that's why we're calling them little critters.
Indeed. I try not to describe them in full detail.
Yeah.
Which I found
I was trying to do that yesterday too, helping you out. I was just like, yeah, I talked to my little buddy.
Indeed. Jokes on you, Omar subscribed and got Patreon. Funny that you mentioned the green bit there. It reminds me of the Sactili spawning pool. There was I don't know. Did you watch episode 1, Legion? Or not episode 1. Episode 8 of TOS?
The last one, I think, was 8, yeah.
Some quirky things happening with the Sactili in the party. Holding a crystal.
Mm.
I can't wait to find this dwarven man and for you and me to go out in an all-out cussing war with each other. It's gonna be very funny.
I like taking being like, oh god.
Oh god, does
It's
it
a
have to
fucking
be that
Surtmere
dwarf?
dwarf,
Does it have to be a Surtmere? Come on, it could have been any other kind.
All right, I gotta do chores. I'll be back.
Oh,
Okay.
Go for it, brother.
Bye bye.
Remember.
Goodbye.
I'm getting so many Aram Vale vibes from this map. Correct. Good eye. Yes, Aram Vale is very much the inspiration for this map. Quite down, even down to the gold bile, which is the liquid here, byproduct of the corrupted grove.
Gold bile.
Indeed.
That's an attractive name.
I'm glad you agree. I literally, when I was making the prep for this dungeon, I said, what do I want to, like, what would be a really fun and sort of like annoying dungeon to run through? And I went, oh, I'll just fucking make Aram Vale from 14. Worked out perfectly. Do you know what happened? Do you guys happen to know of a way to download Twitch VOD so I can watch the TOS VOD offline?
No other way except for third party.
Yeah.
If you have YouTube Red,
Yeah, YouTube Red, you can watch videos offline if it's on YouTube already.
I believe I put it up on YouTube already.
YouTube Red, you should be able to download it and watch it offline. Or YouTube Premium, whatever it's called now.
Not YouTube Red anymore?
I don't know. There's so many different tiers and bullshit now. I don't know.
That doesn't matter. Just give us money.
That's what I want.
Yes, TOS should be up there. I also dropped a bunch of the CTF episodes on there recently. This
Dude,
morning.
you're so hot. That's so sick. That was my favorite joke yesterday. I'm sorry.
What?
That was my favorite joke yesterday is when we started rolling really good and we were just like, dude, you're so hot right now. I don't know why. I don't know why I started doing that. It's my favorite bit from yesterday, though.
I think that's a pretty good map.
Pretty.
Dude.
I'm gonna step it.
I think what I need to do is put some rocks down. I am a crook. Honestly, same though. Subscriptions are a fucking lot, dog.
Yar har fiddle dee dee.
I love paying a bunch of money a month for something I only use maybe one day out of that whole month.
Wow.
It's so good. It's so great. God is dead. You aren't. Keep running.
Oh my god. Sets opacity to 6. Lower their saturation. Not up their saturation. Lower their saturation. We're gonna lower their darkness down to 70. Make them nice and dark. Where's the official art of each character? Currently, still in the works. Joe Kama, the lovely Joe Kama, I believe, is still finishing them up.
Sir Jonathan Comathan.
I used YouTube Vance to watch everything on YouTube because it blocked ads, and then Google killed it. Yeah. Usually how it goes. Hey, Goal. Mushroom Forest still fungally? Yes. This is the fourth map. Actually. Yes, fourth map. Actually, I lied. There'll probably be 6 maps in this map pack.
Oh my god.
Such a deal. And you can take advantage of this deal if you go to his Patreon using the command !Patreon.
Do it. Now. Points gun at you. This is a threat, chat.
God. That gun isn't loaded.
Is that a risk you're willing to take?
Yeah, you want to take that risk? Oh, you want to take that risk? Here, I'll make a fucking example. I'll make an example out of Zebus. Get over here, Zebus. Get over here.
What? No! I'm his bad!
Oh yeah, you don't believe me? I'll make an example out of this guy. Pulls a
killed
random
your rat.
civilian.
I killed your rat.
Oh my fucking god.
He's dead now.
Jesus Christ, I liked him.
Wait here, I'll revive him. I'll use the... to revive him.
God.
Hey guys, what's going on?
He's alive, thank God.
Dude, we're so good at improv RP. We're so good. Professional improvers. Oh my god.
Right.
Thumbs up.
It look glowy.
Correct.
I want to touch him.
You'll be able to.
Do it.
I feel like it's not gonna be good though. Nothing good is gonna happen.
You only have to roll one con save. What could happen?
Don't worry about it.
The DC, don't worry about the DC. Just roll it.
No.
I
You're
literally-
worrying yourself too much.
I literally made that joke last night, Gren, when I was talking to Yoshi. I'm just like, he's just Spider Dad. That's it. He's just Spider Dad. And then eventually I'm gonna find one of those shit little kids that's just gonna be like, I'm gonna tell your fucking wife where you're at, bitch. And I'm gonna be like, no!
Don't you dare!
Does she know that you're up here mingling? No! I'm gonna tell.
How do you know I have a wife?
I'm gonna tell. I'm gonna fucking tell. What can I
Scurries
do?
off.
What can I do? No, please no! What can I do for you? I'll do anything! Anything! I wanna be big.
What? I want to be big. I
You
want to
can't
be
make me big.
huge.
You can't make me big.
Only big as that thing, points at Owlbear.
I love glowy things.
I also love glowy things. Okay, I gotta dip because my husband just got back with food.
Enjoy your food.
It's not for me, but I'm still gonna go.
Enjoy him enjoying his food.
Yeah, I will. Have a good one.
Bye.
Goodbye.
I
Can't believe she killed me.
I can't believe it either. Oh my god. Thank God you're alive though.
Indeed.
Now I get to kill you.
What?
That's right. That's right. How long do you think Marana and Dominic talk is going to happen? I think it'll be for a little bit. Especially because Dominic's not done making moves. Well, you think one date was going to be it? You missed a bush on the right? Oh no. Actually, I probably did. Yeah, I didn't do a light layer on top of it.
You know what? It's the one on Corrupted Bush.
It's
The one
not,
that survived.
doesn't mean corruption. It means I didn't blend it right.
You can still play it off like that.
Light. Gone up. Gucci. Very good. Now we are going to do skills. Okay. Looking good. I may be blind, but I only see episode 47 to 55 on CTF. Episode 8 should be up there. Let me double check. Oh. Apparently it is processing right now, so it should be available tonight. My OCD is on fire right now. Why you not make it orange? What do you mean? Good job, Bob. Oh, the glow on the shrooms? It's meant to stand out. The shrooms on the right are... Oh, they are not. Correct. Thank you for catching that. Okay, there we go. I'm going to save real quick. Skull throw and hold on to that question. I'll answer it when I come back here in just a moment. I'm gonna take a break to go use the restroom, and then we'll start working on the other map.
Yeah, all right.
What was that, you sassy little rat? What was that?
I said all right.
Was that back sass I heard, huh?
And what if it was?
Be back.
Okay. Now, chat, while he's gone, if you want to use one of these maps in your games, use exclamation mark Patreon in the chat for a chance to. Sweet Pea, I have 550k. I feel your pain. It's always the right time when I'm around, Stella.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Ah, hello, Stella. Hopefully you were having a good day. Skullthrone, do you think Dominic has the courage to challenge Kellen to a duel from Marana's hand? Of course not to the death. Smile. Ooh. I think if push comes to shove and Kellen was like, I challenge you to her hand, then I think he would. I think he's pretty smitten with Marana right now. And he'd do something like that. That's also a very Tyrosian thing to do. The whole idea of chivalry and, you know, duels of honor and everything like that. Exactly, Skullthrone. How are things on your side of the multiverse? Just enjoying my last day of break from doing the creative thing. Oh, those are always good to have those days of break, so that way you don't lose your mind. But doing well. Currently working on some maps for upcoming games, but as well working on maps for the Patreon. So, yeah, I've been having a very good day. Everything has sort of gone very well, aside from some VA stuff, but that'll be resolved with a few phone calls. But she's not from here. How would that work? Marana is from Tyros. Marana is from a northern part of Tyros. Thank you. I put in some calls, and the individual that I got in contact with gave me some feelings like they weren't heavily invested in my well-being like they should be. So, you know, just gotta make some appropriate calls, make sure I get the care that I need. Disabilities are a hell of a thing. That's textbook. Yeah, it's also very fitting for the VA. I'm not at all surprised, but I would like at least some modicum of care. Yeah, the only person that's not from Tyros is Yuria, Skullthrone. Everybody else in the party is from Tyros.
You foreigner.
Siluril is from the Etenmore. Alaric is from Kareem. Kellen is also from the Etenmore. He is from the northern portion of the Etenmore. Marana is from Vinheim. Does a foreigner have their green card? Technically, no. They basically arrived on a ship and then got imprisoned immediately afterwards. So, yeah. I believe that if you qualify for VA medical, you could also qualify for state medical, so you don't have to be chained to the VA healthcare. It's not so much the healthcare as the actual like disability pay is currently the point of interest, given the worsening state of my leg post leaving the Navy. So, okay, I believe this map is done. Mushrooms put in. I believe we're Gucci. You have a rally point 6 in your town. Oh, great question. You definitely are. Sorry to hear they weren't there for you. In the VA stiff my grandfather and uncle enough when it comes to that and mental health care. Yeah, they did not have a good reputation. However, the Momo's stepdad has been very kind and has been assisting me through this whole ordeal. As the VA in Oregon also was sort of screwing me over before I moved, but her stepfather is being very nice and guiding me through a lot of the processes to hopefully get me the care that I need. So I remember my dad was honorably discharged and had to put up with VA shenanigans. Plus side is Uncle Sam footed the bill. Yes, that is the plus side. Basically, they depending on your level of disability or your percentage, they give you an amount every month that is non-taxable. So it is basically just an income that is yours. So. Also, they help with all kinds of things like divorce and other legal issues. They are just not very speedy sometimes. I don't very much care for like speed. I just sort of want it to happen and be helpful.
I want to work.
I want it to work, exactly. My soon-to-be future ex-husband is disabled veteran, so I know your pain. Yeah, I was very surprised the way Oregon's VA sort of treated me. However, when I came here, the VA has been very considerate in comparison. So I just I think I just got in contact with the wrong sort of VSO group. So I'll probably go to the more local VSO, which is the Veteran Service Office, and sort of get it situated through there. Hey, Snapjaw, you got it. Oh, wait a minute. That looks a little different. Forgetting something? I bet I did. God damn it. I had to fill out pretty much all of his paperwork. Oh, God. There we go. That's what it was. That's what I was missing. Nice. Much better. Okay, not as bright. So you're in Oregon. Would that be Washington you moved to or California? Neither. I pretty much have moved all across the U.S. at this point. We have settled on the East Coast. Or not East Coast, close to the East Coast. We're actually CST right now. Hope it works out for you, Crown. I know VA has its pros and cons. Just shocked at how rough and disrespectful the cons can get. Stories I heard from folks through Stack Up blow my mind. God. Yeah, I fully agree. I remember the story when I was in of the Arizona VA that was basically forging appointments by using dead veterans to basically fill up their books to continue receiving government pay, but not actually helping anyone. And I remember I remember we all heard that story and it was fucking wild. You're in Washington yourself? Washington's nice. I lived in Washington for a while on Joint Base. I believe it was Lewis McChord is the Joint Base. It's Army and Air Force that's up there. I lived up there when I got out, and I was living with my folks for a little bit before I moved to Oregon. It's nice. I loved how much it rained in Washington. It was very pretty. Pacific Northwest forever. True. I'll always love the West Coast. I got a good what if question. What if the Illithid returned with 2 warships and began to attack Ashford lands? What would be the best method for you to deal with it? Or would you, what order would you request? What lord would you call upon? Honestly, the only ones that really be capable of dealing with an Illithid invasion like that would have to be one of the magic orders. Somebody with access to very powerful relics. But I think it would be very concerning if like Illithid ships showed up. I haven't considered something like that, so I'm afraid my answer will be rather limited. So while they're out in the pointiest of brambles, good God, exactly. Have you seen Across the Spider-Verse yet? I have not. I've heard it's really good, and I would like to see it. In the future, we'll be rivals, and then friends again. Weird how that's going to work. Try not to hate the brilliance too much. Of course, of course. Joint Base Lewis McChord is a nice area to be around. I used to live in the Tacoma area. But Washington to Compton. But Washington is a beautiful state as long as you avoid the cities. Interesting. I didn't live there long. I lived there for like 3 or 4 months. But it was still a gorgeous state. And I mostly stayed on base. I didn't go anywhere else. It had the commissary and the VA, or the I believe it's called the PAX. There she goes pogging again. You can hear her laughing upstairs. It takes a real gamer to be able to get shot in the face in a game by your friend and still call them a friend after. I think there's a certain like camaraderie that's built when absolutely dumpstering your friends in a video game. Okay, name that map. It looks bright. Not as. Okay, the moss is way more prevalent. Hold on. Any game, no mercy. Hit it again. There we go. Hydrate very well. My water. I just saved. But for you, CPU, I will save again. Hello, CPU. Okay. We're going to highlight this map. Own it. Ooh. Gonna be southern map. I want this.
The value just keeps getting even better.
Well, it's not even that I'm thinking of it on Patreon. I'm thinking of it in like terms of like how much I want the players to explore. Where I'm like, ooh, how far do I want them to go? Am I in some contract? No. I'm so these maps that I'm making, I'm making them for my game, for Tales of Sunfall. And my brain right now is like, how much do I want the players to explore? Do I want them to explore a lot? Do I want this to be a really big dungeon? Or do I want this to be a relatively medium dungeon? Actually, with 6, I could have the boss rotating around the maps. Instead of it being like a pentultimate, like, boss room, the boss could just rotate through the dungeon.
Mm.
That could be pretty fun.
That map looks like a lot of fun, guy.
All right.
The mushrooms start laughing.
I laugh. The mushroom laughs.
Wait, the mushroom laughs.
Of course, the mushroom laughs. It was funny.
Sometimes I run into people in contracts and they don't like me talking about future events. Oh, I'm not in any contract. What the fuck? Look at this tree.
So how's it hanging? Dog.
Pretty good.
Nice.
Why would you call him a dog? What the hell?
Because he's a hound. A bitch.
Got that dog in him.
Yep.
He ate a dog?
Yes.
The cost for them to get their contracts resigned goes up after I join a chat. So the owners dislike me. No, I'm afraid you've joined a relatively small streamer. No contracts or anything like that here. A free agent.
We do have an agreement that he won't kill any of my characters, no matter what. We shook on it. In person.
Real?
For real.
Kind of favoritism, NGL.
Correct.
I look at the camera. A wink.
There's no camera, DM. You're hallucinating.
How are you at hosting homebrew type content? Given that most of my stuff is homebrew type content, pretty well.
Pretty good.
How binding is that no-kill arrangement?
Literally impenetrable. We shook on it. And the team
Shook
never
what?
lied. You give up a few things chasing a dream.
Just give me the tree. That's all I want. Just give me the tree. Thank you. All I want was a tree. If I wanted to use a whoopee cushion as a ruby vial, would you allow it? What is a ruby vial?
Oh.
I have returned from consuming dinner. Welcome back, Mr. Beck.
It's him.
It was you that talked about the vial of blood in a ruby vial for a spell? I did?
You did?
If a player asked me not to die, I would accept. There are always fates worse than death, after all. I think during the stream, we left out the part about the ruby vial. A vial of blood. I'm gonna be honest. My memory is pretty shoddy, as is my hearing. So I believe you. I imagine at some point in time I did talk about a ruby vial.
Whatever you say, whippersnapper. Also,
I'm sure it was 2 weeks ago, but my brain do not recall that. I take very rigorous notes, so because I know I am prone to forgetting things.
oh, you too?
It's why you should see my computer. It's just a sprawl of like sticky notes.
Oh my god, how do you see the screen behind it?
That's me with D&D and OneNotes. Except I take too many notes and then the notes get buried in the notes, so I don't actually know what's in my notes anymore. And then I forget anyway.
Hey, you know you're taking good notes.
It's in your notes, right? It's in there somewhere.
I'm sure of it.
You can look for it. I know it's lost forever. It's like the end of the Indiana Jones, where they hide the Ark, but it's all notes.
I was concerned that the spell called for a ruby vial and that they didn't have one. I was trying to think of what could be considered a ruby vial. My mind wandered to a whoopee cushion because of a video I watched about a whoopee cushion filled with goat's blood. Shortly after I watched your stream.
What?
Are you gaslighting me? Am I getting gaslit right now?
That's oddly specific.
What site did you go to find that video?
Live leak reaction.
I'm really trying to remember. I really am, but I'm struggling.
How could you have forgot something so memorable?
Great question. Next question, please. Sinju, thank you very much for the 11 months, brother. Thank you for sticking around for so goddamn long. I was wondering, how do you come up with all the maps to make? If it was said before, I forgot. Sorry. It's all right, brother. I don't think I went into any explicit detail. The way I sort of make maps is it's purely random.
I made it up.
There's no rhyme or reason to it. It's me looking at the maps and going, I want this style of map, and then I go make it. And then it's often why you'll see the streams that happen where like nothing gets made. It's because I had an idea and I sort of lost how to make it. But when I find my rhythm, I can generally just pump out maps because I already have the idea in mind. So like I knew I wanted a fungal like infestation style map. And I was like, how would I go about doing that? And I think what really sold me on it was this floor pattern that I've made. This sort of like, it looks like very desiccated. You can see there's like almost these bound up like piles on the floor of like vines and like knotted roots. I was like, oh, that's perfect. And I just sort of went from there.
Ugh, swamp maps.
YouTube Churchville and the interview with a Satanist. That kind of humor doesn't bother you? Nope. Doesn't bother me at all. I went on a tangent where I was for like half an hour ago where I was joking about calling my friend an ableist.
How could you?
Because it's funny.
Very easily.
How could you?
I will do it again. Next time she and I are in public.
It could be you next time, Sizzle.
I won't hesitate.
I am an ableist.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I enable my friends to and encourage them to be creative. That's what an ableist means, right?
No.
That's what that means,
No,
right?
no. Chat, don't clip that.
Well, I'm doomed.
The mad thoughts inside the crown bearer's mind. I can share a link to the video in the Discord if it won't get me banned. It's a YouTube
Content
video?
warning? Maybe just content warning it?
Yeah, hit it with the spoiler tag. You'll be Gucci. Clipping as we speak.
Well,
Well,
there goes
goodbye,
my
Sizzle.
There goes my online presence.
My experience with Sizzle.
We'll miss you in CTF and TOS.
It was a good one.
Yeah, I think we're gonna make this a big old fucking lake.
Like a piss.
Hundreds of feet across.
What?
That's a lot of piss.
Yeah, that motherfucker huge. Huge.
That's a lot of snot.
Piss. Get it
I
right.
told you. Who's pissing that much?
The boss.
Oh my god.
Channel the Miyazaki. Yes. More swamps. More.
No. Please.
More.
No one likes Blight Town, man. That's the joke.
Hey,
No
Zarky.
one likes the Lake of Rot. It sucks. No one goes there.
You're gonna go here.
I don't think there's ever been a level in any video game or piece of media where I was like, oh boy, swamp.
That's gonna change.
No.
You'll see.
I
Right here.
don't think so. I lived in one. I can assure you it sucks. They suck.
What about the Skeeters and
There's
Gators?
nothing you...
Don't you miss them?
I never saw a gator. Don't miss the skeeters. They always suck. You always feel better when you leave.
You never had the true authentic experience. I'll change that for you. Don't
Pretty
worry.
sure Blight Town was authentic.
Don't worry.
Pretty sure Blight Town was
For you,
authentic.
brother, the authentic experience.
And nothing less.
You'll thank me later.
Just pack a lot of anti-venom. Like, enough to put down an owlbear.
It might behoove you to get some supplies. That's all I'm saying.
It would behoove you. What
I
the
get-
frick?
Like how you went and got supplies before hitting the library. You know, on a whim.
On a whim. Yep.
Might want to have that whim again. Just saying.
I'm feeling pretty whimsical, DM.
You'll need that feeling for where you're going.
Put it as a new soundboard sound. True. Just Sizzle saying he's an ableist. Holy
Whoa.
fuck. Legion was saying, put you saying you're an ableist as a sound bit or a SoundCloud bit.
Go ahead. There's already plenty enough shit about me saying garbage. If I just say enough garbage. Yeah, there it is. No one can hear that on stream, by the way.
Coward.
If I just say enough stupid shit, no one will believe me anymore, and I can say whatever I want. And then I'll have true freedom.
No longer bound. Sorry, at a friend's house, so my connection is shoddy at best. Thank you for the response nonetheless. I'll rush the VOD when I'm at home. Oh, good, brother. If you want any, like, if you have any other questions or anything like that, the channel is still up in the Discord for asking questions.
Dude.
I'm sure there's a sound clip of me somewhere saying, "Come back and salute your superior officer when you're ready." And listen here, fuckface. Very good. I've been up for a fair bit.
Yeah?
I woke up at 6 o'clock this morning.
Oh, life's unfair, so stay up.
What the fuck? Right? Dumb bitch.
Hey, you do it to me all the time, alright? Go fuck yourself. You want me
I want
my
you to
sympathy
stay
about
up.
your
I want you
sleeping
to
schedule?
stay up so you can
You
hang
want
out with
my
me.
sympathy?
Yeah,
You come to me expecting mercy?
not mercy. Understanding.
Wrong.
Death.
Ooh.
Well, these trees are too far back.
Throw it back.
There's not a real one to throw it back for.
Somebody who sounds like a 12-year-old boy. The good old days of Xbox. Actually, I mean, it still happens. That's actually why I don't play video games with voice on. Playing Call of Duty and getting called every slur under the sun by somebody
on
who
stream.
sounds like they're in fucking 6th grade.
What's the worst that could happen?
It's the worst that could happen.
Look, I don't even care about that. I just want to hear the dude's vacuum cleaner. That's his mom, cleans.
Or the crying baby.
Yeah.
Behold, a lake of peace.
Oh my
What do you
god.
mean? That's the Oasis of Mountain Dew.
No.
The gamer fuel. I drink
Oh god.
What? No. You fool!
gamer fuel.
What have you done?
Is that Rogue Energy?
No!
New gamer sub flavors just dropped.
Guacamole
Swamp water
Gamer Farts?
flavor, Pog.
Holy shit, Stella read my
Let's
fucking mind.
go.
Peach Kiwi? What? Jesus. Peach Kiwi is actually
feel
like
like
a
that-
good flavor combo. What the fuck?
I feel like it would be more pink than yellow, if that was the case.
Do not stick your head in the pool. No
Are you
running.
sure? What if I did though?
Roll a con save?
The way the gold bile works is it's a dot.
Ah. So just die.
Oh. Just melt a little. That's all.
Makes you a little pruny.
You hear the tss, 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 tss. Cannibal, no! Flesh will just fuse to you a little bit. You'll be fine. Walk it off.
Nothing a cure wounds can't fix.
Proceeds to T1000. Yeah, thumbs up as you begin to sink. Remember to make the dot obnoxiously long so you can't heal for a whole minute after the encounter ends. For the true poison swamp experience.
Gross.
God, that'd be brutal. I'm gonna do it. Drink, all right.
I'm gonna do it,
Jesus.
Batman!
I've run Armvale long enough times on Final Fantasy 14 to be allowed a little piss swamp diving as a treat for me.
It's like a reward.
I remember playing like A Realm Reborn when it first came out, and like
So do I.
loathing. No, you didn't. You don't. Loathing Armvale, and then playing it now and being like, "Oh my god, Armvale!" and then I just fucking speed run that shit. As a mother, I have to say, it's not the first time I've been bathed in piss. Having worked in
I see.
pediatrics, I sympathize. Actually, working in a hospital at all, I sympathize. True, Ruffian. Very true.
Brr.
All my close friends and players is a nurse, and they're superheroes. You know, as much as I've been like I don't want to say scarred, but like very grievously injured by the Navy and working in a hospital. I would love to go back and work in a hospital again. I loved being a corpsman. It is something I think about a lot. Is if it hadn't been peacetime and FMF school had actually been open. Yeah, fuck you, Itis. You dumb bitch. Reading my fucking mind.
Got him.
Son of a bitch. Jesus, didn't even let me finish my thoughts. Snatching that shit out of my head. Definitely not immune. Piss resistant, yes. Bodily fluid resistant. Your brain stealing your ideas. Then he just looks like a fantasy section of a Barnes and Nobles with a weird Matt Colville shrine at the corner. Right. Just fucking Jesus Christ. Snatching
Oh my
my
God.
fucking wig in front of everybody. Behold, all of the plagiarized works.
Wow, that's quite a bit. Are you taking from all these things?
Yeah.
I see.
Snatch your mustache. Ah, true. Maybe that'll be the phrase now. Snatching my mustache.
And all of its pink glory.
True. My pride mustache. No! We pissed on everything in my game about 6 months ago. This is nothing new. I got frustrated and told them to piss on everything. The ship. I see. Why steal one person's ideas when I can instead snatch all of these creators' ideas? Who's gonna stop me? Did you know
Knock
there's
knock, it's the Pinkertons.
Oh my god. Oh fuck, wait. make the Frankenstein that WotC fears. Behold your doom. I show them my amalgamation of 4th edition, 5th edition, and every other tertiary supplement that's been released by third parties.
What is that thing?
Your end.
Quick, call the lawyers. There may be a chance.
I've already called them for you. They're on line 3.
Oh, thank you.
Guys, you want me to ruin everything right now?
What?
Hell yeah.
Alright, DM's Abyss Demons are all just Eldrazi.
What?
Yep. They're all just Eldrazi.
What are Eldrazi?
The evil dudes from Magic the Gathering. From their own plane of existence. Defy reality.
Hold on, wait. Is it the one
Also,
I'm
Sizzle,
thinking
you had a
of?
question in chat.
I have a question.
Yes, it's in chat.
Oh yeah, the Eldrazi look dope as fuck. Absolutely.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
I have a question for Sizzle. If Cyril had perished and Yuria had survived, what do you think she would have done? Would she flee, rush back to the others? What would her mental state even be like? She would have fried. What do you mean?
Completely
She would have
unfazed.
unfazed. I'd be like, on to the next one.
Oh well.
Looks down at my funny haha sword. Yeah. Yeah, I've been mentally sound.
Just
It'll
like that, on to
probably
the next
be-
one.
It would have probably been. Yep. Yep.
At least I still have Shane. Isn't that right, Shane?
I pats him on the back. You know. It'd be a shame if she went out alone.
What?
I feel like Yuria would be pretty upset by that turn of events. Would she flee? What do you mean by flee?
Like, are you leaving? Are you skipping town?
Just skip into. The thing is, I don't know if Yuria could skip town. There's no other town to skip to for Yuria. Because the moment she arrives alone, she's immediately the weird witch freak in all black and silver. With the funny haha sword. The only reason she's gotten as far as she has is because she's surrounded by Tarosians who vouch for her. I don't think even like... I don't think the Tiamat cultists would even take her in. They'd be like, ew, foreigner. Get him out of here. Not even the bad guys want her in Tyros.
Be like, oh wait,
Yeah.
you're you're serious?
Yeah, it's like being British in France. Like, they don't want you there.
Well, we appreciate your
Or being French
interest,
anywhere else.
but no, thank you.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, we may hate Bahamut, but we hate foreigners more.
True.
Oh my god, is that a? Oh, sorry,
Is
I
that an
couldn't.
elf lover?
Oh, sorry, it keeps catching every time I go to say it. Are you caressing?
Caressian?
Oh my god, I'm sorry. Sorry.
Everyone in the room takes psychic damage.
Sorry, it's very
Yeah, I wish I had
unprofessional
much
of me.
power.
I
You know how much-
shouldn't.
Imagine if I could being foreign. I should learn this power somehow.
Hold on.
I
Thought
mean,
somebody was fucking. Thought somebody was knocking on my door like a freak.
Once you knock this, pants grab.
Okay.
Oh. I think it'd be very Shut up. She definitely come back different, I think. Probably a little more sociopathic.
Witcher.
No. A little more self-interested. Be like a wake-up call in the bad way. Like you're on the road to recovery, and then like something really bad happens, and you immediately default to like your worst instincts. Yeah, that'd be Yuria.
All that character progression lost.
Gone. Square one. Stabs Shane in the back so that Gargalad can eat him so that she can survive the return trip home.
Come on, Monsieur, let's get out. Ah!
Probably would go more warlock because she'd be like, yeah, I need Gargalad. I need him because he eats everything, right? It'd definitely be like we're feeding Gargalad as much as humanly possible so we can survive. Especially with the mouth hanging out.
Stabs all of Silural's magic items.
Very much so. Maybe. Depends on how she went, right? If it was like super fucked up, that'd be how it is. But knowing Siluril, she'd probably be like die heroically or some shit, and then he'd basically like emotionally blackmail Yuria to be a better person with her death. 'Cause she's an asshole.
Yeah?
Some self-sacrificing BS. Like, go, Yuria, I'll stay behind and hold the line for you against the vicious pit fighter. And then Yuria's like, God fucking damn it. What is this emotion I'm feeling? I don't want to feel that. It feels like guilt.
Yeah.
Ew.
Said through gritted teeth.
Ew. Bonus points if she gives Yuria like a fucking final quest on her like before death about like finding her Lady of Gold or some shit.
We make you a draconic bloodline sorcerer now.
Fuck. Switch out Eldritch like Hexblade with the Divine Warlock.
Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna work for you, but I don't like you. I just want to make that clear. Right, the first words you said to me was I think along the terms of punishment. So we're not on good terms.
You were snooping a rat. What the fuck do you mean?
I had permission.
From who?
The person who owns the brain. What were you doing in there?
I made this.
I'm telling Sydney.
You
grab
can't,
like
she's
a
dead.
fucking squeaky toy. I never truly understood the relationship between Tyros and Carousel. Is there a true rivalry, or is it just that they don't understand each other? There's always been a rivalry. There was at one point that kinship, but that has been lost with time, and has instead been replaced with a rivalry. And the elves don't really understand the humans after the Age of Woe. A lot of the like sensibilities were lost in a lot of the leadership having perished during the Age of Woe. So they're very similar. They just don't recognize how similar they are, because the Aldacian Empire, the ones currently in charge of Carousel, earned their way of being the emperor by might makes right. Vathomir Aldeos's grandfather.
Are you saying empires are forged through conquest and bloodshed?
Yes.
What?
What?
A lot of
No,
it.
it
in
was
fact.
their
Diplomacy and
divine
friendship.
right. It was their divine right to rule the Wood Elves. What do you mean?
So much so that the Viper's grandfather got all the way up to the to Eluine, the Golden Flame, and threatened to fucking destroy it if the Wood Elves, if the Aranai did not like bend the knee.
Gentle reminder that elves are in fact still worse than humans in this world because the humans lost it due to a demon, and the elves were like, "Yeah, we'll just blow it up because you're not listening." Smile.
I'll fucking do it!
Still will have the gall of having the like superiority of, well, we still have our tree.
It was pretty fucked.
We still have our tree, unlike those humans who lost it. Anyway, do what we say or I'm gonna blow it up.
Now.
I have the torch right here, I'll drop it on it.
Worse, Vinny. Elves are elves.
Yeah, Caressian elves are very different from like Taurosian elves. Like,
They're Roman.
yes, Taurosian elves are what like are basically like the remnants of what the elves used to be or should be like. But the elves of the East have sort of grown complacent. They're not making anything new. They're stagnating. Because their empire is founded on the ruins of another kingdom, they haven't made anything new. It's only recently has innovation begun to sort of excel in the form of the artificers guilds. But beyond that, there hasn't been much in the way of innovation. It's been the West that's been innovating, albeit slowly.
Shademore's been innovating.
Shademore is in another situation, much like the Empire, where it was given information that it didn't make on its own.
True. I'm proud of it.
Hell yeah, brother.
When you can only speak vaguely in a public forum, it makes it hard to fully explain things. True, very true. Mama. It would be a shame if the not Romans would be attacked by the not barbarians.
Worse, you're being attacked by the not Macedonian god tyrant person dude.
Ooh. Actually, they're being attacked by two fronts currently. Both Tyros and Caruso are currently in a situation where they're getting raided by the Neurosi, which are the northern like wilderness inhabitors. They're giant fucking
Goddamn
Vikings.
Visigoths.
Tyros is sort of prepared for it. They have Weimar, which is the bulwark against those raids. Caruso doesn't. They have the Sentinel Peaks, but the dwarves fucking hate the elves over there because the dwarves have been driven to famine because of what the elves did. And they're currently like not putting up the defense. So Northern Raiders are sort of going through the Sentinel Peaks into the Ironwoods and are doing raids on the Ironwoods currently. So not only do they have to deal with Balavar, a notorious elf hater, and one of the most powerful, previously mortal beings in the realm, but also have to deal with the Morlings and the Neurosi. So they're going through some shit right now. But so is Tyros. Tyros has to deal with a plethora of problems, most namely being the Abyss. Elf stinky. Noted.
True and real.
But what is the Dread Shrine at the center of the map? The Dread Shrine.
It's a work in progress. Don't worry about it.
The Dread Shrine. The Dread Shrine, also known as the High Seat, or previously Eldrin, the seat of the gods. When Aetus was made, it was one entire continent, a Pangaea, where at the very center of it all, the All-Father Eormenir and his children, the Aranar, would sit and commune and speak with their creations, humans, elves, and dwarves. However, at the end of the Second Age, when the Wizard Kings, previously the mortal leaders of the worlds who had ascended via rather nefarious means, led their armies against the might of the gods and marched upon their heavenly realm using Eldrin, the High Seat, to ascend, the Allfather, Eormenir, smote the High Seat and destroyed it, and in doing so, fissured the world, splintering it into many pieces, which is how we have our continents now. Many islands, many homes, many kingdoms were all sunk beneath the sea. What is left is the very epicenter, the place or the point of contact, which is this sort of desecrated land known as the Dread Shrine. Deep within it, Ringwell.
It's where we fight Gwyn.
Yes. Dread Shrine. Have your vacation here. Totally not dread-filled. False advertisement. Plan your cruise today.
Oh.
That's where Melania's Sword of Mikola resides. Can such a place be recovered, my lord? Can be healed? Maybe. There is some potential stuff planned for the future. Some CTF stuff, maybe. Smile. Whoa, Raiders! Welcome, Raiders. GM Workshop, thank you very much for the raid, and thank you for trusting me with your community. Currently, we are working on some maps for some upcoming games. Hopefully, you guys had a very good stream. We just finished some fun time doing chat plays D&D. Haven't eaten dinner, so I need to raid and fade. Enjoy map making. Thank you. Hopefully you enjoy your dinner. We'll catch you around in the future. Thank you again for the raid. Where was Evelyn's Grove located? Ooh. Given how altered the world is, there is no real definitive place I could pinpoint without making the Pangaea style map. But who knows? Players have been their curiosity has been very piqued at the idea of an Age of Woe campaign. So
It'd be pretty funny.
what color does an uncorrupted spawning pool? I'm still working on that. So I sadly do not have an answer for you right now. But once I have one, you'll know it.
An uncorrupted spawning pool? Oh, God. This is going to be a Snapjaw campaign. I can feel it. Just going to love it here. So he tries to bask in the primordial soup and then gets incinerated because it's acid.
Just like
Clearing
home.
out my pores.
Snapshot,
You're
get out of
taking,
there!
like, HP damage, right? Yeah.
Oh. It's a giant piss pull like an Arum Vale.
Yes, correct.
This entire dungeon is in fact inspired by Arum Vale.
Or what?
It's a Final Fantasy 14 dungeon.
Yeah, come on, Sizzle. You were there for when Realm of Orly. Surely you remember this.
No, I forget. I forget all swamp maps. They all suck.
So we have the mouth of the Duke and the hand of the Duke. When do we meet the other body parts? And why is the man's limbs all hot women?
Where do I meet the cock of the Duke?
You meet him when you meet that.
I can feel the life draining out of his face.
No, I'm looking for what their faction name is called.
The Dukies.
Roll up.
The Dukettes.
It might be I believe this is still a tentative name. But their name, their faction name is called Callers of the Eclipse.
That's kinky.
And they serve as basically like they have specific lords that they serve within the Iron Court, and they act as handmaidens, stewards, mouthpieces, hands, etc. So each lord has like a number of handmaidens or like mouthpieces or anything that serve for them. So it's not uncommon to find a hand of the Iron Duke, a mouth of the Iron Duke, or a steward of the Iron Duke, things like that. It's not so much that there are like other extremities as they are like sort of shortened. So it would be handmaiden of the Iron Duke.
Bro, I can't wait to defeat the Iron Duke and some piece of shit like Deckard Cain looking asshole comes in and he's like, now you only have to defeat the Steel and Crystal Duke.
I would never do that to you.
And then we look at him, look to each other, and we stuff that guy in a garbage can and keep moving.
I would never do that to you.
Wait, what about the Mithril Duke? Surely you want to fight
What
him?
about the Duke of
Looks around. Of trees. Yep.
Callers of the Eclipse, loyal followers of the Iron Court that have received blessings of the Abyss and have been transformed, often assigned to specific lords, handmaidens, stewards, mouthpieces, etc.
What about the Iron Marquis? Surely you've taken him down. No? Well, he's in Wymore. Good luck. Go get him.
I want you to know you're going to be dealing with the Iron Court for a while.
Yeah.
Guess what? They're your main bad guy.
You say main bad guy. Do you mean like for this campaign or just like forever? Please don't say forever.
Say it. It'll be funny.
Please don't say it forever. Right? I really don't want to have to deal with a different asshole who's like, I'm in your dreams now. Ha ha ha.
That is very specifically her ability.
Good.
You'll deal with the hags that can do that.
Yeah.
That
Okay,
is some hags bread and butter right there.
You guys remember when the DM was like, this is going to be CTF's going to be a classic D&D adventure with classic monsters.
Hags are classic monsters. What the fuck are you on about?
Where's the hag? Damn. All I see around here are robots that fire nuclear missiles at me.
Where?
And basilisks that the size of a dump truck.
Yeah, I lied.
Yeah, you did. You fucking lied. Piece of shit.
What of it?
Looks at the Morling. What book is that from?
I mean, initially, Morlings were just reskinned gnolls. Yeah, but I changed that immediately, so fuck you.
Yeah, you did.
Can't wait for future Aegis campaigns when they're still fighting the Iron Court.
God, I hope not. What happened to Tiamat? What happened to the gods of
Tiamat's still there. What the fuck are you talking about?
What?
You literally just
Still.
fucking fought some Tiamat cultists.
Yeah, it's been a year and a half in this fucking country of dragons. And they're
It's
like
been
the
3
side
months.
guys.
It's been 3
No,
months.
I meant IRL,
It's
dingus.
been 3 months.
It hasn't been 3 months IRL.
I know, but it's been 3 months in game.
And that's what really matters.
So true.
In case you've forgotten, you've only known each other for 3 months. It's been more like 4 months.
I was gonna say we just finished spending 2 weeks.
When it gets to the 16th of Windswrath, then it'll be 4 months.
I can't believe
It's been 6 years.
It has not been 6 years.
Can't believe we missed my birthday.
You forgot your birthday.
I didn't forget the birthday.
You forgot until I was like, it's
we
the second.
ran out of time. Yeah, and then I didn't forget the birthday because I was the one who's like, oh shit, it's past the 34th.
Yuria deserves a party? You won't throw a party
So
for anybody
true.
else.
Shut up. Shut up.
Well, maybe we'll inspire her to do so. Change her for the
She
better.
literally drew a picture for Guinevere because Guinevere felt bad. All right. What do you mean she wouldn't throw a party?
Would she?
No.
My point proven. I gesture,
Not she.
Your Honor. Okay, so I know it's been like close to 2 years of playtime. The reason that it's that like levels haven't been happening so rapidly is because I don't want it to be another situation like SOE, where SOE got level like 7 and they only knew each other for like 3 fucking weeks. I wanted there to be some actual like weight behind them gaining all these powers, becoming these demigod-like entities.
I actually don't mind the slow leveling.
There will be time skips. which we've already seen with the downtime, where 2 weeks passed. My hope is that there are more of those, because there need to be more of those.
Yeah. I just hope we're not eternally locked at like level 6 either items, where like we're fighting harder and harder things, but the items just stay the same. Because we're technically level 6.
Items?
Yeah, like the items that we got for the Basilisk King were, quote, level appropriate items.
Oh no, I beefed up the items. There you go, One Piece power scaling? True. That's what I'm trying to avoid, is that I want there to be some actual investment. That way the levels feel earned. How would you do 2 years of downtime? I would want some write-ups from the players.
What do you mean write-ups?
You
I can
write
give
up
you
and tell me what the
intent.
fuck you're doing for 2 years.
I can give you intent, but there's no way I'm predicting what's going to happen in 2 years.
Yeah, we sort of do like a checklist. Like Yurio's like, I want to go build a fucking castle. And I go, okay, let's start rolling.
I mean, that's going to be like, hey, I'm taking this. That's like I'm going on my own like campaign kind of shit. Like, hey, I'm going to the Grimwald to discover
Absolutely.
the thing that I've been saying for a year and a half now that I said I was going to do. Smile.
Most of your time, the first like 5 months is going to be you just traveling.
That is the way of it.
But those are the perfect times to like sort of go achieve or like go pursue those goals, which is great. I'm glad that there are characters that have ambitions that want to go out and achieve like actual goals like that, because that makes downtime opportunities like that very fruitful. Where the PC goes, Dungeon Master, I actually want to go pursue the thing that I came here for.
Huh?
And I go, okay. They start hunting out on their own. Honestly, after this bit, after Eliond and defeating the Terror and everything like that, really the whole pace of the game is going to be dictated by the players.
Oh god.
Like, it's going to be up to the players to go start pursuing their own ambitions. Once they're free from this peninsula and they can go explore the rest of the world, like, there will be hooks, but they're not like they're gonna have to go out and find them. It's not gonna be like where it is now, where the party sort of walks around and people tell them what to do. That's how DOA is built as well? Yes. DOA is very much like player ambition, because they don't have anything currently. They don't have anything to their name. It's them sort of like interacting with the world and sort of figuring out what they can do.
DOA seems like it's built like Breath of the Wild, where you have a goal in the center of the map. Defeat not Ganon. And it's up to you to go figure out how to do that.
Great way to put it.
So they have a goal. They just don't. They gotta go figure out how.
Yeah, their main goal is kill or stop the God King Vorodair. Is Shane's leaving the tier even logistically possible? Wouldn't he have to leave his horses? Yes, he will. And that'll be a discussion that the party has to have with him. Because not only is he leaving, would he be leaving his horses behind? He'd be leaving his girlfriend behind. Can Shane get one of those too, please? Oh, like a solo adventure?
What?
Oh,
That
would-
DM.
that would feel like a little bit of like
Go on, DM. Play with
belating
yourself.
myself. Like,
Go play with yourself now.
Live on stream.
yeah, I don't think so. Did you go behind my back and make Snapjaw lore? No, Snapjaw's not my character. That's up to Razi to make Snapjaw lore.
Behind her. They're back.
Like, I'm glad that you really like Shane, Legion. The issue is that he's a retainer. He is in service to Sillaril. So unless Sillaril, like, basically frees him from that service and sets him out on his own little adventure, that isn't really gonna happen. Shane, the solo RPG.
Oh, they just want story time. I get it. Legion saying he wants to be read to.
Ah.
Read Legion a bedtime story.
Yeah, about Shane.
What if someone willingly joined as Shane? Oh, like a player character came in and they're like, no, Dungeon Master, I don't want to make my own character. I want to play as him. And they point at Shane. Is that what you mean, Mega?
Just in the middle of combat, Shane's eyes glow. I've had enough.
Suddenly becomes a full-fledged class.
I have awakened.
I just want to listen to story time. If I ever got into a crown game, I might recreate my Knoll. A knoll, huh? I think I think if I were to make, because I still need to work on my races, which there is a poll on the Patreon currently for patrons to vote on what system I'll be working on next, be it custom races for Adis, the magic system, or the stress system. But I think if I was to make gnolls, I would give them the same treatment as the Night Maidens, which there is like an ascended version of a gnoll. And then there is the feral version of the gnoll, which is what are like the bad guys. That seems to be like the easiest sort of way of remedying like monstrous races, is that there is an ascended version which players can play as. And make
What's
an
my
alchemist-
ascended gelatinous cube?
What? Yeah, it's
You
what's
heard
it?
me.
A plasmoid.
Oh.
Zebus wants to play a slime girl.
Wise gnolls and unwise gnolls. Yeah. I'd make an alchemist and forever live as a town NPC until Crown burns down my store.
You wouldn't do that.
I look to Summerhall longingly.
Yeah, you want wolves at the door?
Da-da.
Because that went so well last time.
Do you have a Patreon? Axero, first time chatter. I do. Welcome. If you use exclamation Patreon, it'll bring you to the new Patreon that I've made. It's only a couple days old, and it's not fully completed because I'm still learning the ropes. Currently, there are only 2 tiers on there. One is a support tier that'll eventually get MP3 access, and the other one is the map pack tier, which is various map packs and various themes throughout the month. This month will be the Weald, which is what I'm currently working on for my TOS game. It is it's going to be about 6 maps of a fungal sort of infested grove. This is currently map 5. And it'll come with a gridded version and a non-gridded version.
What a deal.
A new Patreon tier to have the chance. That is something I wanted to do, was at the higher tiers, which sort of become support tiers, give them like sort of like behind the curtain moments of like them being able to sort of sway how a town leads towards like towards players, NPCs that show up, them to be NPCs, like them to make NPCs that show up in the town, and sort of like push the world in certain directions. So like, for example, have them sort of sway how certain conflicts are happening in the world, not directly affecting the players, but affecting the world around the players. Sweet. Unfortunately, a big commercial popped up right when you were talking to me. Crap, I guess. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry about that, Haxaro. Twitch is completely random with its ads nowadays. I used to have control over it, but now it's sort of all automated.
Which you could do every time you get up and do it then. Just manually pop them.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But welcome back. Yes, so the Patreon's brand new. It currently only has 2 tiers because I'm still working on it. And currently the first tier is a support tier. It's to sort of support me in all of the things that I'm doing, which is this. It's Dungeons and Dragons. And eventually it'll get MP3 support, meaning you'll get MP3s of all of the campaigns. There is the next tier, which is the map pack tier, where you'll get map packs once a month that range in themes and general like sort of sizes, either 3 maps being the minimum and upwards. This first map pack that I'm making is the Weald. This is a fungal infested grove that'll be about 6 maps, all encounter maps. that are made here in Incarnate and made by moi. So if that interests you, take a look. And hopefully, as it goes on, more tiers will be created as more support happens, which will have sort of more things as rewards. Things like custom systems, unique races, magic items, and then eventually things like people being able to make NPCs, making like towns and everything like that. Mercenary and retainer tiers, yeah, that too. Until eventually, like the highest tier, which is something I've talked about before in the past, which is a select amount of patrons at the highest tier who I run a game for once a month at the end of the month. So a continuous narrative, much like CTF and TOS, where we make characters and we figure out where you want the campaign to take place. And then I run you a game. That would be limited to like 5 to 6 people. I really appreciate all of that. I don't know about pricing, because last time we talked about pricing was on another stream. And currently it was the way it was set up previously, which I'm probably going to change, was it was $5 for MP3s and support, and then there was the $10 for the map packs, $20 for the mechanics, races, magic items, custom systems. There was the $50 one, which was, you guys wanted ASMR,
Nice.
which I didn't understand, but it was something that you guys were ranting and raving about in chat. There was the $125 one, which was getting me to record voice lines for you guys for like your own games. And then it was the $250 one, which is what you guys asked for, which was the community game, which is what I was just talking about. Growl into my ear. I didn't understand your guys' prices. Was ASMR a Brett idea? If it was, you guys were fucking right on board. So these are the prices that were first talked about. I'm probably gonna change them. And rearrange how they go, because I think anything over $50 is insane. And I don't know. I'm still all new to this, so I'll figure it out. We're sort of making sure that the Patreon works and everything like that. This is what the community wants, and that they feel not obligated to pay, but they want to do that. So I need to make sure that the rewards or the sort of perks of doing so are substantial. Would it be a Westmarch style game? Yeah, absolutely. Actually, I think I would let the community decide. I think I would sit down with the people who would pay for that tier and be like, do you guys want a Westmarch style game where you have like a hub, then you go out and you adventure from there? I give you like a world map. You basically pick your points of interest. Or do you want like an overarching narrative like CTF, where there's like a big bad evil guy and there's the MacGuffin that you have to go get? The $1 call me a little pog champ tier.
Nice. That should be the $100 tier.
So the big issue that I've already seen with Patreon is that I'm just one guy. I'm just a little guy. I don't have a team or an artist or anything like that to sort of like keep on deck for anything that I need. So I mean, if everything goes well, then maybe I can get one of those. I can get like an artist that I sort of keep around and like hold them at gunpoint to draw things for me, and then I pay them afterwards. Would it be like a one shot every session? I would let that be dictated by the people that are paying. It would be like, do you guys want a continuous narrative, or do you want like episodic sort of things? Do you want it to be all connected, or do you want it to be completely random? I feel like it would have to be West Marches if people have to dip because they can't pledge a month, but others can. That's fair. It would also allow for people to jump in and out. Everything seems to be fair in price. Maybe the game one could be 60 to 80. I still need to sort of consult with others, make sure what's what and everything works, and sort of get the initial rewards out before I even think of running something like that. So I want to make sure that I can give out all the other tiers first before I start going into the higher stuff. So probably the next tier I'll be adding is the $20 tier, and that's for the mechanics, the systems, the unique magic items and NPCs and stuff like that, like retainers and everything. What if I DM for you, huh? Think about that. Ooh. There was a part of me at some point that was like, God, I wish somebody would DM for me. But then I've been playing in Brett's game, and I've played in Idis's game. So I'm like, yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, that's by Phil.
Will that narrative coincide or work in tandem with what's going on in CTF and TOS, or would the Patreon game be completely independent from the stream games? No, it would all take place in the same world, so their actions would have effects on the world as a whole. So, you know, they kill an NPC or they burn a town down or something like that, there will be consequences. And of course, the other games will learn about it. Main concern would be having to trail people. Just because they can afford the game doesn't mean they can play well with others. That's something to be aware of. Ooh. Oh, trial people. Yeah, I guess there would be like a sort of like code of conduct. That would make sense. Like a code of conduct thing. I want to play an ATIS so bad, but my only real problem is scheduling. Screening process. Yeah, exactly. Screening. I can see the Patreon keep trying to hunt down the other parties. I want to go to Elion now.
I want to fight CTF now.
Some sort of vetting process.
We can take them.
Yeah, that would make sense. It would have to be some sort of vetting process. Absolutely. I want to be one of those northern humans, a Norosi. They just sound so neat. I'm glad you like them. They draw a lot of inspiration from the Norskins in Warhammer. Have you ever run an evil campaign? I have not. You'll be surprised, Vinipack. I believe. Let's see. Shadows over Mortania. Ran that twice. And then I didn't run any D&D for a long time. And I ran. Oh, I started both SOE and then the Wilderness Adventure. That one died first session. Then I did Return of the Storm. And then I did Cometh the Fall and Tales of Sunfall. So all in all, I've ran 7 games.
Wow.
So I have not ran that many games in actuality. I've only ran 7.
Only 7.
It's only 7.
Yikes. Imagine only 7.
Level 1 patron. I want to go hunt down Alric.
Oh. You too?
Always has to be. After running games on Start Playing for a year, having the screening and trial periods works best. Only one game became a campaign because of the whole clashing personalities. Ooh. You know, that was something I, for some reason, hadn't even considered. Do you ever take a break? Yes. In fact, the time between like I took a whole ass break from Dungeons and Dragons, or like running, but still world building. From my last campaign until SOE started. And that was like several years of just world building. I do support you either way, so I may support the Patreon. That's very kind of you, Grungren. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior Pathfinder? I know Sizzle has.
Huh?
They were talking
Pathfinder?
about Pathfinder.
Why?
You know why.
I do want to try out Pathfinder, though. Eventually.
Yeah, same. It seems interesting. Maybe I'll play a sorcerer that's actually like cool and not just a wimpy wizard. Where's my 4E sorcerer, Dan? Why you tease me with this and then do nothing?
I'll figure out how to do the conversion of it eventually.
No. I'll just hit level 30. It'll be fine.
More so like converting its abilities over to 5th edition. So like bringing over the Cosmic Sorcerer. If nothing else, just ripping its abilities and then giving them to you wholesale, like I've done before in the past. I think this map is done.
Wow.
Large, festering
Massive and icky.
pool of gold bile.
Did a pool of this?
A pool of piss.
Yeah.
This map needs more slimes and mimics. You guys want to see some of the monsters I've made?
Uh-oh.
Ooh, yeah.
Sort of
And
simple,
also,
because a lot of the monsters, or rather the things that they're going to be fighting, they don't have their full kits, right? So they need to. It's going to be a softball, the first combat that we're going to throw at them. All right, so don't be alarmed. Don't be dismayed because of how like piddly these guys look. But does the gold bile map also have questionable fruit that cleanses it? Maybe. Smile.
who's asking?
Maybe.
Are you a cop?
So some of the little guys that I've made. got this guy.
Oh, very cute. I remember that one.
We got a little carrion guy. He's just a
A
little
little
guy.
wormy.
He's a CR 8th. He's a small little guy.
Yeah, I know what those little guys do when they find other guys.
They're animated in Foundry. Their art is. I do not know how to do animated tokens yet. Which tool did you use to make these guys? What do you mean tool, Hexera? Would you classify gelatinous cube as moist or wet? Moist. Much like you would describe Jello as moist. How do you animate them? Oh, I didn't animate them. I just ripped their animated file.
I stole it.
I did the same thing for the large carrion eater. I did the same thing for the maggots.
We stealing?
So a carrion eater has a spider climb and keen smell. So very simple, right? These guys are only CR 8th. And they have something called sickening munch. Very simple. Just does a little bit of damage. Piercing does some blight. Right? Pretty cool. We got our fungal artillery. Just our guy, right? Got a giant mushroom growing out of him. He's pretty neat.
This brings me back.
He's got a cloud of spores and rain of blight and marking spores. You thought this was a spider? It is, Summer. It is a spider.
I love spiders.
Look at its legs. It's all. Look, it's got
Brings me
spooder
back.
legs.
Brings me back to the days of our OTS where we all huddled with oh god, what was his name?
The
The
Hulk?
lad. What?
What are you talking
No, not Sahal.
What are you talking about?
Oh, and maybe I didn't take notes that old.
We got a fungal
know.
scratcher. Little guy.
I love that guy.
We got a big old mushroom head. We got our large carrion eater. He's a big beefy lad. He's pretty gnarly. He's got hungering bite. He's got lashing tentacle, which grapples you on a hit. He's got multi-attack, but only if he lands his first hit. And he's got all of his other stuff. He's got devour, which gives him advantage on against grappled creatures.
You know, the second time we tried to break out of prison in RTS, and we all huddled around, and we were all fighting the bandits, and then we all saw the fungus people, and then we all became friends very quickly.
Yeah, we all became friends because the fungus people started ripping people's skin off and infesting them with.
And we're like, ooh, that's no.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun actually. The fungal creatures, the fungal artillery and fungal scratchers, they have cordyceps, and much like what you've seen if you are familiar with The Last of Us, our first foray into Darkest Dungeon was something called Return of the Storm or Scars of Wymore, in which a bunch of adventurers were captured and held at ransom by the Green Cloaks, the Green Brigands of Darkest Dungeon. They escaped and started fighting those brigands. However, it attracted the fungal monstrosities within the dungeon, and they got ambushed by these creatures, these clickers, because they are blind, right? Fungal scratchers are blind, and they have blind sight beyond a certain range. Or they're blind beyond a certain range. So they basically get jumped, and they very quickly become friends because they're behind these barred walls, and they watch as the fungal scratchers sort of claw at a person's body, like tear them open, and then infest them with spores and make more scratchers.
Yeah, I forget what the large dude's name was, but we figured out his name. He was the first like NPC turned actual NPC.
Yeah, it was an enemy-made friend.
Yeah.
Maggots are very interesting. They're minions, but they have a chance of giving you a disease.
Wow.
Pretty
You'll have to
neat.
see it.
We also have some other creatures that have been infected, like Grix. We have an infested Grick here. He has fungal tentacle and infested beak. Serious question. Are you going to try to make an enemy that has a totem attack that can cause every single condition in the game, aka a Marlboro's bad breath? Great question. Next question.
Even I don't like that.
Smile.
And that's saying something.
This is our current roster of like sort of basic encounters to get them get a feel for how they'll explore the new gritty resting rules and everything like that, and go from there. And then of course we have our fun friends that are known as the Athelian Bane, which are ghouls, slavering ghouls to be specific. Pretty neat.
Here, kid, have a skull.
Well, alright then.
Ooh, Slod are great. I agree. And they're abyssal. Smile.
Yay. I love the toad people. I have a little green slod, like miniature.
Slod. That's right, Ellen. Slod. Give me
Yep.
just a moment. Slod come in numerous colors. They have red, green, gray, death, and blue.
Death.
Death. I think it's
I
supposed
don't
to be
remember that
black.
color.
I thought gray were the death ones.
Slodai. In the ever-changing chaos of limbo, bits of forest and meadow, ruined castles, and isolated islands drift through a tumult of fire, earth, and water and wind. The foremost inhabitants of these inhospitable plains are the toad-like Slodai. Slodai are undisciplined and have no formal hierarchy, although weaker Slodai obey stronger ones under the threat of annihilation. Long ago, Primus, overlord of the Modrons, created a gigantic, geometrically complex stone imbued with the powers of law. He then cast it adrift in limbo, believing that the stone would bring order to chaos in the plane of that plane and halt the spread of chaos to other planes. As the stone's power grew, it became possible for the creatures with ordered minds, such as Modrons and Githzerai, to create enclaves in limbo. However, Primus's creation had an unforeseen side effect. The chaotic energy absorbed by the stone spawned the horrors that came to be known as Slodai. Sages refer to Primus's massive creation as the spawning stone for this reason. Let me see if I can show you a picture of the Slodai. Ah, here we go. This is a Slod.
Toad men.
This is a blue Slod, to be specific.
I think it's red and then blue, as far as like... No, it's blue and then red. I don't remember. Which one's more powerful?
I do believe, let's see, Slod, 9, 10, 7. So the lowest is red at 5.
Okay.
Blue are 7. Green are 8. Gray are 9, and Death Slods are 10.
The Death Slots.
This is a red slod. He's just a little guy.
What's the CR of the Lord Slot? What's his name?
Lord slod?
They have like their own slot god.
Oh.
Yeah, the guy who made them toads. There's like a slot lord.
He's not, I do not know. Terrifying but cool. Agreed. They put tadpoles in your brain and turn you into Slot Eye.
These
Red
slot
Slot
lords.
he's a funny little guy, and it's its birthday today.
The Slod Lords, also known as the Slod Masters or Lords of Chaos, were living personifications of pandemonium, extremely powerful champions of chaos that each embodied a unique aspect of the primal force. Much like their counterparts in the Archfiends, Celestial Paragons, and the One and the Prime, they were exemplars of their kind, ruling over Limbo and the Slotty, each in their special way. Imagine a Slodge Archdevil. The Big Toad.
If I had 1 coin for every psychic monster that put a D&D that put a tadpole in your brain. Yes, this is a Death Slod. This is a Gray Slod. Oh, okay, super. That's worse.
Yeah.
Yeah,
My abyssal chicken.
Abyssal Chicken.
I want to make abyssal chicken wings for my wife.
What?
For your wife?
AKA Momo. I want to make abyssal chicken wings for Momo.
You're gonna
Why would you
feed
wanna eat that?
the bird woman chicken?
Have you ever seen an abyssal chicken?
Yes.
Have you ever ran one?
I've never ran one. I've seen them though.
Dude, they're fucking. I love them so much. The abyssal chicken and the stench cow. Are they the stench cow?
Oh, the insta-kill cow?
I don't. Are they the insta-kill cows?
Yes, they have like a death aura.
I don't remember the death aura. I just remember stench.
Yeah, that's the aura that kills you because it smells so bad.
Oh yeah, here we go. Yagorl. He's 5e. Lord of Entropy. He's the guy, he's the head honcho. He looks like a pump. He looks like Jack the Ripper, Shadow, and Pumpkinhead came together.
Wait, I went to go look up abyssal chicken wing. I actually typed in abyssal chicken wings, but I found abyssal wretch at first.
Ah, the wretches are also fun.
Oh my god, he just looks like a bloated hand with a mouth? That's terrifying.
You're a bloated hand with a mouth.
Yeah, and what of it? I still get more action.
Oh no! Shut up.
I use my offhand attack to jerk him off.
Every time.
Every time. You're the one that said it.
No.
Yes.
No proof.
No proof? Don't make me play it. Don't make me do it.
No proof.
Don't make me do it. Take it back.
You can't play that here.
Take it back.
I'm hovering over the button.
Go ahead. No one can hear
What the fuck
you.
is it? What the?
I'm gonna do it.
I'm not gonna do it.
Oh. Coward.
Yes. Did you fix your HP yet, bitch?
No,
Do
I
it.
need access to the foundry to do that.
Oh,
What are you
and
fixing?
you gotta tell Momo for the overlay.
What are you fixing?
Oh, my HP was wrong, apparently. Did we do max HP for
Yes.
TOS? Yeah, it should be 72, not 66.
You dumb bitch.
Yeah, I think
Well,
I
it's
switched
open, so
around.
fix it. I'll be right back.
Alright.
He just
Alright.
ran away.
Nope, time to snoop through foundry.
I'm gonna do the same.
Hee
He can't stop us. He didn't pin the fucking Foundry link like we asked him to.
Lamau. Bookmark it, dork.
I did have a bookmark and then it changed.
Change it again.
Wow, nah. How many spider enemies are there in the fucking game? I want to know. I want to see how many spiders I
wanna
can
know.
make my friend.
Can you show
That's a monster called Asteroid Spider.
me? Whatever.
Oh my god, it has 26 strength. Jesus.
Rock spider.
What CR is this? Am I blind? Why do you not say? Oh, it's CR 15. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Then there's a deep spider. Damn, spiders are strong. What the fuck? That one has a 20 strength? Phase spider are the fun ones, though.
Come on, almost loaded. I need to snoop in the Foundry.
Get good.
I'm back.
Ah!
Let's look at all the cool anime.
What?
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 Nothing. There's definitely not a file here that says minions.
There
I
isn't.
need
Damn.
to write down what my bow does so I don't forget.
Death.
So DM, I got a question.
What's up?
Because I'm an asesino, if I surprise somebody, it's considered a crit. Does that also count as a crit for my weapon?
Yes.
For the special? Oh, it's so much damage.
You're an assassin? What?
Asesino.
Assassin this dick. Bam!
I hate you. I shoot you.
I hate you, I hate you, I hate you.
I can't hear you over my sick dabbing.
I want you to know, your party is not conducive to getting surprises on enemies.
What?
Yeah.
Half of them are rogues. What do you mean?
Well, if we ever do stealth, you know, if
Oh,
we
I see.
haven't actually been out in the field yet, so you know,
Oh,
you
I
never
see.
know.
You mean
I know.
we
I could
can.
absolutely be wrong.
You mean we can stealth? Like physically, we're capable of stealthing.
Or
Yes.
I can go and hide, and you guys can do whatever the fuck you're doing, and then I still get a surprise because I was in stealth. So you know, fuck you. I will leave your asses. I will go hide in the darkness by myself.
Bitch, I can just fly away at any moment. I can be like, this sucks. Sister, we out. And we just fly. You just see the birds take off.
Yeah, and you know what I'll do? I will sit there and cry.
And they get a jump on enemies that have torches up? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Here's the thing, chat. We can't. A lot of these nuggets have like rogue as like a multi-class. They can stealth.
The issue
birds
comes
can't
about that
Yeah.
a lot of the companions don't have, or in their current situation, don't have dark vision and or never had dark vision before the low light vision change.
Honestly, it's not even that. Seeing, it's more, to me, it's gonna be, I'm just looking at the characters that are presented. None of these motherfuckers are gonna be subtle.
Listen, I'm just saying that if you guys pull out your sun sticks or your sun rods or whatever they're called.
Yeah.
If you guys pull out your sun rods,
And
I
shove
will
'em.
be walking a good 50 to 60 feet away from you because I can see fine. Relatively.
You're gonna get grabbed. That's how you get grabbed and never seen again. Like alien, like Xeno style. Like you're gonna get vented.
It's fine. I have the best dark
You're
vision
gonna
here.
get vented.
I'll be
There's gonna be
okay.
drool coming out of the vent. It's gonna hit you in the shoulder. You're gonna
I'm
look
gonna
up.
see
You're gonna be gone.
perfectly.
We're gonna look behind us and we're
Gonna
like,
be
where'd Tegan go?
fine.
And the only there's just gonna be that ominous dripping of blood from the vent that you were previously standing under.
Nope, not gonna
And
happen.
we're gonna know.
Too agile.
Fucking the drow has
too
been
agile. You know, I got blood step. I got hemorrhage. I can get away. I'm fine.
got hemorrhage. Okay.
I got hemorrhage.
Yeah, okay.
No, Tegan doesn't get disadvantage. I did away with the sunlight sensitivity for now because the Surtmere don't have it. Like the both the Mordenkainen Presents and the new version of dwarves in 1D&D, Duergar don't have sunlight sensitivity for some fucking reason, but the drow still do. I've done away with it for now. However, that still potentially can change.
I just don't want to be near the party if they have a torch out because everything can see a torch, and I'd rather be in the darkness and I can see relatively okay by myself. So anybody carrying a torch will be over there, and then I'll be about 50 feet away. I'll be chilling over here.
Yeah, as long as you don't sit on the border of the map, you'll be fine.
Yeah. Because then you'll strangle me to death.
In real life.
Yeah. I do want you to know, though, I do have steady aim. So I'm probably gonna not stay at the edge of the map, but I'm probably gonna have a few times where I hunker down in the same spot for a period. That also means you can fucking come get my ass. Because I can't move. Oh.
And Sizzle's cleric
No,
cast light? Probably, but light's also concentration now.
Even better, I can cast daylight.
I've also been adding elevation to my maps recently, sort of a return to form because I hadn't for a long time. So like these platforms, for example, are things that if you are on them, things on the floor can't look up and see you, but you can see down off of it in Foundry. Here, let me show you. There's actually something I found out recently, and it was very fucking cool. So, let's say we got Alaric here. Alaric the lad. He's got a torch. He's wandering through this place, and he says, "Oh shit, are those some McFucking ladder right there?" Goes up. Now he can see out. He can see out all around him, and he can see out beyond the walls. But somebody else comes in. It's Call. Call's down here. He can only see the torchlight. But he doesn't see the source
Oh my god.
until he comes
Oh
over
my
to the ladder.
God.
Then he sees the source. He goes back down.
Then they
everything's
kill
fine.
each other.
And then they fucking fight.
They kiss.
I'm gonna shoot. I wanna see something. Is a D6 already pre-built in? I think you did.
And suddenly casting light in a dark area function like a pseudo flashbang. Maybe, depending on the creature, but you could also flashbang your own party.
Owie,
Or yourself.
mommy.
Papa B.
What the fuck?
It'll be
Oh,
back.
that's what I wanted. Yeah. What the? Extra critical hit damage. I'm changing it. 1d6. Just adding it. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god.
So much crit damage.
God, it's so weird.
What is?
Can't hear Foundry. This is weird.
Can't hear Foundry.
Yeah,
Before
like
does
I
that
can't
mean?
hear the dice sounds. Like I can't hear the roly sounds. It's just weird.
No, my click clack math rocks.
I click like math rocks. I can't hear them.
They don't make the click clack.
I just need a refresh. Gotta refresh anyways because I'm testing shit.
You guys have pretty reasonable armor classes. Okay. Not as word.
I have regular leather armor like a baby. Yeah, we're not as tanky as our last characters, that's for sure.
Indeed.
Last characters, everybody had like 18 AC or above.
I think the lowest was 17.
I got some Greek yogurt.
Wow.
Delicious Greek yogurt.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I just handed you in the playtesting. Yeah, I mean, high armor class is nice, but it doesn't guarantee complete safety.
High
Why
armor
can't I
class
hear the
is
fucking
necessary.
dice? What the fuck?
Interface volume. Loud. Loud. Delete.
Delete. Delete.
Why can't I hear you?
What?
You know what? I'm gonna assume it's because the game's paused and I'm not broken and it's fine.
Copium.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
I just can't hear anything in Foundry. It's like fucking weird. Yeah, I can hear now. What the fuck? That's so weird.
It's just a game pause then.
That's weird.
Because when the game's paused, it doesn't let you roll dice.
Ah, but it still like shows them rolling. I was just confused why I didn't have any sound. Okay. Just that, and then I gotta make sure the crit works. Does it add the d6? It does add the d6. Let's fucking go. What shitty damage? Oh god. That's the extra d6. And a sneak attack, and where are my arrows? There, a sapping arrow, shadow arrow, bursting arrow. Good. Check. I fixed my stuff. Yay! I can leave Foundry now.
Yay.
Why'd I look over at chat and I just see never underestimate the strength of boning? What?
You heard it.
True.
What? What are you talking about? Ha ha ha, Tegan's leather armor is just this corset. God damn, Legion! You can't even laugh at that. You're the one that redesigned it. What the fuck?
That's why he's laughing at it. He made it.
Legion's like, haha, whore. Haha, I made him whore. Legion's like, look at that little slut. Haha. Like, no, don't call him that. No.
But it's true.
The people slut. Amen.
Eye candy for all.
Such a
Man.
noble sacrifice.
Eye candy for all. Man whore for one. Who's the one?
I'll never tell.
I will.
No!
Says the spider on the
Stop
shoulder.
it, spider. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. You're a surface spider. You don't know about my history.
I'm an 18 intelligence.
How do you have such a high intelligence? You're as smart as me.
I'm smart.
Oh my god.
Anyway, I'll tell. For like a Snickers.
Oh, okay, I'll get you stickers, buddy.
It's the voice I did for my fucking kobold I played in the Pathfinder game recently.
It was just this.
Classic Cobalt
I
voice.
just ran around and there's a lot of kobolds.
The big boss, like the end boss of that like little 2-shot was a kobold matriarch, and somebody in my party one-shot her. I went over to her and
Yeah.
revived her, and I was just like,
I shall make you my queen. I'm gonna kill all your friends and then please be my queen.
I love you.
I love you. I killed all your friends to prove it.
she was into it.
Oh my god.
Wait, for real? You'll do that just for me?
Is it my fault
it-
D&D revolves around terms that sound terrible? No.
It comes. Oh, I did not pick the cringe kobold feat. I did not. I did think about it though. Pathfinder is interesting. It was nice to finally try it. I will say that.
I don't like that horse. There's veins in the ground.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Why not?
I don't like it.
Man,
It's not to
why can't I-
love.
Why can't I come here with Yuria, bro? She'd be like Poggin.
Would Yuria be
Bullshit.
my friend?
Yeah,
Tegan's friend at least. Can we be friends?
yeah.
Can we be pen pals? Can we be like
Yeah.
Abyss pen pals?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Yuria, it's me, your patron. I have a new BFF for you.
What?
Kogalad? What do you
Wait.
mean?
Gogglad, you have friends?
I'm gonna ignore that hurtful comment.
Anyways, I have a new pen pal for you. Here's a sending stone, bitch.
Oh my god.
There's a rock at your head.
Okay, well, jeez. They must be a real desperate loser to know you.
All right. I just being hurtful.
Oh, you got bully Gogglad. He's a good boy.
He tried to gaslight me.
I would
What
never.
do you say to you?
One time.
There you go, making up words again.
How'd he gaslight you?
He told me all my friends had abandoned me and I was alone, stuck as a statue when I was, stuck as a statue.
That's just kind of rude. What did he have to gain from telling you that? Your depression?
Absolutely nothing. He just wanted to BM me that I was a loser. Also, he said, I'm gonna go find someone cooler than you, and he pieced.
That's so rude.
It was very fucking rude.
Did he come crawling back?
Yeah,
He never
Yeah, that's
left.
what I thought.
he never left.
That's what I thought.
He
I want to find somebody cooler than you. Oh, never
Never
mind. you're
actually
okay
left.
now. So when you do concordance, is it him that replies?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yuria hasn't done concordance yet.
You've never done. Ow!
I'm not like, come on. I'm not that easy.
Sorry, I've seen other people in your group use it, and I've seen how much
They're
fucking
really fucking
GOA
eager.
used it.
They're like, oh my god, I saw this traumatic tweet. I'm gonna call God.
I saw this dramatic tweet. I'm gonna call God.
Ayun, some dude named Vorder added me this weird image. What do I do?
I saw a weird thing in my brain, Dad.
Ayun pats a
I
shield
need a
down the head. Don't believe everything
bird.
you see on the internet. Oh my god, you're so right.
Here, it's edited. Let me fix it for you.
Here's the actual news link. Oh shit, it's
I
Oh,
don't
wait,
know
oh,
about
fuck.
that one. I
Oh.
don't know about that one, Legion. He hasn't rendered them yet. You can ask him.
I mean, he should if you're asking me.
And then
Oh
Scylla
my
was like,
God.
my friend needs a taxi, Bahamut. Please.
Dude,
didn't call him-
imagine trying-
She didn't call Bahamut, she called Nyathis.
Nyathis, whatever.
Imagine trying to fucking stealth in latex pants.
That's gonna be your life.
Trying to stealth around.
It's gonna be you.
You're laughing, but that's gonna be you.
Why?
You're sneaking around in heels. You're laughing and you're sneaking around in heels.
Yeah, it's not.
In platform.
Heels can be dampened. See,
Clomp,
that's how you
clomp.
can tell that you've never worn heels before, because the
Clomp,
heels
clomp.
are not always click clack click clack. You can.
They are
step
in my
away.
games.
What the fuck?
Oof.
All right, listen here, motherfucker. I was in marching band. I know how to roll step.
Whatever, nerd. Heels clicker by sitting.
What the fuck? Okay, I don't wear heels then. I changed my mind.
Too late now.
You can't make me a whore if I reject being a whore.
I don't know. He ends up being a
I don't
whore
think you're physically
regardless.
capable of doing that.
I have my sweetest little boy over here, gestures to Honey, and then I have the whore. Pick your poison.
I'll take the whore.
Fuck. I have the sweetest baby known to man, and then I have Tramp. Who
Yeah,
also
I'll
fucks the
still take
spiders.
him.
Why do both my characters talk to animals? Fuck. Honey just talk to nicer animals. Like bears.
You talked to a rune bear.
Yeah, it was very nice.
Yeah, for the room bear.
Yeah, he only threatened to kill us once.
This is why Compromise left.
It was very nice.
I can't wait for Ursa to do the same thing.
What? Talk to a rune bear?
Talk to Room Bear and have us dump half of our equipment because the bear is a bear.
We didn't need those
And is hungry.
rations. We had plenty of rations.
You don't know that. You don't know how long we'd be down there.
Oh my gosh. Unless Lance counts. Lance was an actual player character of mine. It just in the actual campaign. Well, he was a little racist in the actual campaign he was from. A little racist. I think Honey is still the nicest.
True.
For now.
Lance was also he hated people from their neighboring country a lot because he was the like captain of the Crown Guard and they kidnapped his prince, so it was a very reasonably I hate everyone from there.
Unfortunate.
It was also fucking that country ended up being like a Ba Sing Se type thing though, where like most of the people were like tranced in that city.
Mindful.
So it ended up being okay. Because we fucked up their weird mind control-y crystals, but also fuck that whole city. Oh my god, I hated that fucking country so much. They were so rude all the time. They tried to fucking steal my Holy Avenger from me. It was very rude.
No.
Yeah, it was like a nice until you're on my bad side kind of thing. Honey is, I'm gonna be nice to you regardless. Even if you are on my bad side, I'm still gonna be nice to you.
Nice.
You know, I'm not really loving the color of this meteor. It's kind of teal, don't you think?
What? What's wrong with teal?
There's a lot of.
Haven't you been around this game long enough to know?
Haven't
that-
you seen the logo color, Summer?
Haven't you seen? Don't you understand that that's a funny color?
Oh, I don't
We have
like
hee hee
it.
ha ha's when we see that color in this house.
I don't have to hee hee ha ha's. I pee pee my pants.
Okay, one.
See,
two.
that's a hee ha ha.
That's not a hee hee ha ha. It's a tinkle.
Hey, can we just have the Elixni? Is it Elixni? Yeah, from MLG to be like the devils. So it's red versus blue. Smile.
What?
Yeah,
Who's saying to me?
yeah. You know the you know how I said like the abyss is just you stealing the evil race from Magic the Gathering. You should make them devils instead. Because they're all like clean and orderly.
I'll think
Okay.
about it.
Also, it'd be like white and red versus blue and black. They're color coordinated, DM. They also
It
have that-
writes itself.
Jesse, what the
True.
fuck are you saying?
We've got to cook, DM.
Cook.
Delicious.
I promise the Pinkertons won't notice.
Stop talking about them. That's how you get them to show up.
If you say Pinkerton in the mirror 3 times, they show up with an NDA.
It's the first rule of Fight Club. You don't talk about Fight Club. How many times we gotta teach you this lesson, old man?
I love the young people.
I don't. Not that old man. No. I just realizing I told my husband I'd be back an hour ago.
Liar!
What's another hour?
I gotta go. You have a good time. Bye bye.
You too.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
He's gonna kick my ass.
Oh. You're in trouble now.
True Legion.
Good night, CPO. A nice hot spring? Wishful thinking. I did hydrate. Blue hot springs are what temperature? Death.
Oh my god. The perfect temperature.
Yeah, I'm sure Uran's fine, guys. Don't worry about it. He is A-okay.
Very good.
We'll just pick him up from whatever weird site he ran off to, and we'll bring him home. And it'll be as simple as that. Ruffian, you already know who's going to try to lick the space rock. It's the guy who eats everything as in a character. That's right. It's the owlbear.
Tunon.
Guys, I think something's wrong with Tuna.
Have you ever pulled off an ancient Greek style faction? No, I do not have any current analogs in relation to an ancient Greece. I would like to make one though, and I'm sure I'll make one in the future. Now, what if it was the dire owlbear? We're about to get really quirky. It's about to get very serious.
Uh-oh.
Guys, I lost control of him.
How? Your entire class is literally keeping control of that thing.
It's going crazy.
He hungry.
Maybe even a little silly.
Oh, I do like getting silly.
That looks fun. Yeah, that looks fucking cool.
Oh my.
Looks like a deep hole that goes way down, but you can still see the water below. Good. That was very much the intention. I made the dark elves that are Lovecraftian ancient Greek husks of a dead civilization that feed and respawn eternally from the soul of a dead false god. That sounds fucking wicked, Gren. Jesus.
Should never have followed that meteor. Now I'm down here in Night City fighting Astel.
Oh, shit.
You. Stop that.
Yippee.
That yawn hurted.
Oh.
I realized it was just Dark Souls. It all comes back. Miyazaki! Unapologetically obsessed with Astel, honestly.
He's a quirky guy.
We love our starborn people here.
The most scary set of anal beads I've ever seen.
Leave him on the Can we drink those waters? Of course you can, Legion. You never played Dark Souls? Definitely should, Grograd. You'll have so much more to steal.
Steal, I raise eyebrow.
Better put that eyebrow down. I'll have Summer come back in here and kill you again.
Bah.
No, you wouldn't do that.
Put the eyebrow down or find out.
Puts eyebrow down.
Very good. See, Stella understand. Based take. Have our absolutely disgusting thing here.
Yeah.
I think
This
it
is a
looks
horrendous piece of shit.
I think it looks horrific. What do you guys think?
Yep, that looks disgusting.
The forbidden snow cone. Yo, is that shaved ice?
Oh my god. The abyss is lit.
Yo, the Abyss has snow cones?
Sign me up.
Ooh, Lord of the Fallen. Thank you for reminding me. That is one game that I've actually wanted to get and try. It's a very promising looking Souls-like that I've heard good things of. I'm gonna crunch it like fish tank gravel. Ah, yes. Forbidden pop rocks.
Can't wait to find the white hand guy dead with a note that says, "They double dog dared me."
Body bloated and submerged. He has a bendy straw in his
They
mouth.
said, send it.
They told me how to commit to the bit.
That'd be fucking hilarious. Because you're a big... What? What do you mean you're a big baby? What does that mean?
What'd you mean by that?
They're not like scary games.
Was that Momo?
Yes.
That's not-
You're not a gamer. You're a gamer to me. I never played Souls games because I don't have the patience to keep trying to kill a boss over and over. Cool aesthetics, though. That's fair. It's not for everybody. yeah, we're getting quirky.
Getting quirky.
Of course, Legion, of course. I think I'm gonna finish up this little meteor impact site. Not the full map, but oh fuck. I'll be caught there because we've done 2 maps so far.
And remember, chat, they're all going to be on the Patreon.
This will be part of the first pack. The Wield. I think that looks absolutely terrifying. Incarnate has some seriously neat looking tools. Agreed. There's definitely a lot you can do with it, and the more I play with it, the more I find myself sort of learning new little tricks, which make it that much more enjoyable to use. It looks inviting.
DMI, put on my floaties and jump into it.
All right. It is an enjoyable experience. For all of 30 seconds. Here's your new character.
What?
But I put on my floaties. Did they not do anything?
No, they didn't.
Oh.
Oh,
In fact, the floaties have fused to your body.
nice.
Oh my god.
Does this mean I have a swim speed now?
Yes. As
Oh
you
my
melt.
god. Nice.
I've moved my full swim speed before I die.
At least this means I get to play a gel character.
You become a plasmoid.
Yo, let's fucking go.
Actually, no.
Sim-
You become a... I have it. Hold on. You become a Sleeper's Herald.
Oh, what?
Wow.
You become this little guy. Hold on. That's
Oh,
you.
it's like, who? Oh my god, I get to play that?
That's you.
Yo, I'm playing just a rock.
You're a rock.
Yeah, I'd
little
like
guy.
to play literally just a rock. Who just like, he's like a magic 8-ball where he doesn't say anything except like maybe, yes, and no. And try again. He just follows the party around. Just a fucking little, just a little rock. And whenever they ask him a question, the rock starts to vibrate and the crystals come out and they go, yes! Try again later.
The all-knowing conch.
Maybe someday.
No.
He's a divination. The rock's a divination wizard.
Wouldn't have to pay taxes anymore. Holy shit. Freedom.
Truly. You don't have to worry about broken limbs or injury. You're just a guy. This
Don't
really
worry
is
about
better than
eating
brain
or
in the
drinking.
dark. You're basically a brain who is a rock. Like, what are they gonna do to you at that point?
I'll become the think tank.
I could bring out the Arcturus voice. Behold, as I make the bad guy roll a 1.
Death.
It was foretold.
How big a cross is it? 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 feet across? Pretty fucking big.
That's a big fucking diamond. And we're mining for diamonds.
We had Jawbreaker for inelective hours. All right, guys. I think that's a good place to call it. We knocked out 2 maps, which I feel very proud of. Could fit a couple parties in there. Yes. Yes, you could. Right. Save the map. Turn it. Nice. We got our 2 maps done. 2 big encounter maps. Like them very much. Okay. That's a good place to call it. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Goodbye, chatters.
Goodbye, chat room.
Perfect. I will be back. All right. Go celebrate by eating if you haven't already. Very correct. I am actually hungry. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and coming to Map Making Monday. You guys are fantastic every single time, and I appreciate you guys being here. So thank you guys so much. That is it for me tonight. So I hope that you guys have a fantastic night, and I hope that you enjoy the start of your week. I'm back. We are going to go raid. Who's doing some shit? Is anybody map making currently? We should add a bit button for snacks. Ooh, true. Ah, it's all right, Karzani. Hoping we can find somebody doing map making. Everybody just looks like they're playing D&D. Very well. We'll pass on love by sort of handing it down.
And my movement not too close to the grinder.
DM and 3 others.
The PogChamp? No.
Channel points.
Maybe another time, Legion.
Channel points. Mythical. Congratulations on being the first person to have redeemed the 100,000 channel point one of doing the offline game. If anyone's close, please let me know, because I'd like to. We could always tie it together. So if there's anyone else that's close to 100,000,
All right, we are gonna go raid surprise round RPG. So plug time. Hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition Dungeon Master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. What you just saw was Map Making Monday, where I make maps for all of the upcoming games that I run, both Cometh the Fall, which is every Friday at 7 p.m. CST, and Tales of Sunfall, which is at 11 a.m. CST every Sunday, which both have, obviously, Darkest Dungeon inspirations, as well as numerous other media inspirations. If any of that interests you, then stick around, join the Discord, follow the Twitter, all of that fun stuff. As well, what you just saw me make today were maps for Tales of Sunfall, but also maps for the upcoming map release pack, or map pack release for Patreon this month. So if you like any of the maps that you saw and want to get your own hands on them, then consider supporting the Patreon. Also, hey, I'm a Rogue Energy partner. If you don't know what that is, don't worry. Rogue Energy is a energy supplement meant to replace all of the coffee and energy drinks that you drink, giving you all of that energy without the crash. And if you don't believe me, don't worry. Rogue has you covered. They have a test kit for you to try out. It comes with a shaker and a bunch of little flavors for you to try it out and see if you like it. And if you do, you can come on back and use that referral link and use code CROWN to get 20% off anything you buy at checkout. So, try it out. And every time you do, you give a little bit back to me, and I deeply appreciate it. So thank you guys so much. To all the new followers here tonight, hello. Don't worry, we'll be streaming again tomorrow for TPK Tuesday. More than likely continuing some map creation as well as working on some monsters and magic items. So if you're interested in my the sort of chaos and madness behind how I do things, you'll be able to see it firsthand tomorrow. Generally around the same time. So we're going to go raid Surprise Round RPG. And as always, our raid message is we pass the crown to you. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. And I will see you guys later. Goodbye, chat.
And in that moment, angered, his eyes shoot up, and he aims up and fires with a legendary action at you. One thing. He almost talks this ectoplasm at you as some phlegm flies out at you directly.
Motherfucker spit on you.
This motherfucker spit on you. Let me do this. So that's gonna be an attack roll. Let's see.
This is at disadvantage because I have blur and it's strobe like
and
hell.
It's smoky even, and it seems like the smoke in this way doesn't actually, in a direct attack, unlike the other shit he's been doing, the smoke is kind of fucking with his eyes. So let's see. Oh, that was so close. Yeah, it belts and you notice it instantly like solidifies and sticks. That would have put your ass to the floor and just kept